Yippee. Can't wait for plushy Skullvolve new.
Chat room, welcome to what could potentially be the most autistic rambling you've ever heard in your life. I want to make one thing clear before we get into anything. I don't have a PowerPoint set up. I have a short bullet point list. Because if I had to make a PowerPoint, it would have taken me too long and it would have been a commitment where I would have never done it. So, I have a bullet point list of just like what I want to go through. And we're going to give it our best. And I hope that you guys get to,
I love autism.
I hope people will leave here today and go check out Kamen Rider. Okay? Let's just watch it up. Fuck it, yeah. I'll turn it on. I'll have to send a missile to my house. Let's do it. Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it. Before we get into anything, Rith and Go, think of the 15 months. Looney Tunes, thank you for the 11 months. Thank you, Curry Cupcake, for all the Gigantify shit. Jano, thank you for the 10 months. And Darkwing Dog, thank you for the 4 months just now. I appreciate it. So, all the music you just heard when we were getting ready, by the way, was all Kamen Rider openings, obviously. If you ever like any of the music you're hearing today, feel free to ask. I'm sure somebody in chat will be happy to shout out their favorite thing. Oh my god, Curry, thank you for the 5 gifted. Holy shit. But I'm going to be putting on the insert theme playlist for this stream. And the thing about the insert themes is there's a lot of music in here I haven't heard because, believe it or not, I haven't watched every Kamen Rider. I've just watched a bunch of it. And even the shit I haven't watched, I have friends who are so deeply into it that I kind of get like a general feel. Kaijin, thank you for the other 5 gifted. Holy shit. Wow. Holy fuck. I appreciate that, guys. So I'm going to put us over...
Keep on keeping on.
Everything go. Thank you for the 5. What the fuck? Thank you for the other 5 gift. What the fuck, guys? You guys like Kamen Rider? I appreciate it. Holy shit. But
keep on keeping on.
Pretz, thank you for the 5 gifted. Okay, alright, what's happening here? Is this like the Toku community coming out like fucking guys, thank you. Holy shit. Wow. I really appreciate that. I watched Shin Kamen Rider a while back and it changed my brain chemistry. Yes. So that's the thing. I've been wanting to do this since Normie, thank you for the 5 gifted. People more, thank you for the 5 gifted. Guys, what's happening?
Keep on keeping
on. Guys. Okay. Guys, thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Jesus. Wow, holy fuck. Okay. You guys were, oh, I get it. Fies. 555. Fies gifting. Genius. Holy fuck. Yeah, wow. Jesus, sorry. I'm like all flustered now. I'm like... Holy fuck. Jeez. So... I have a loose kind of like plan I'm going through today, but I'm kind of hoping that everybody will have a lot of questions. Ask questions. I want to answer them. Whatever you want to know, I'm hoping I can give you an answer. And even if you do know a lot, I hope maybe you'll learn. I don't know. Maybe I'll teach you a little bit of trivia or something you didn't know today. And also people who do know Kamen Rider and its trivia really well, feel free. Today is kind of like I celebrate the idea of sharing that and, you know, just kind of showing that this series is really fucking cool. Can I fuck the Kamen Rider? Well, they cast pretty boys. You'll notice a lot of Kamen Rider actors are very attractive. And that is specifically done so that moms will watch the show with their kids. It's so the parents don't want to change the channel. And so it kind of, because of that, it actually kind of crafted it's got like a whole, I mean, like everything, there's like that whole Fujoshi side of it. But it's really easy to Fujo Kamen Rider because they all are really pretty and really handsome. So, yeah, you can. Super Strange in.
Kamen Rider
I think it was
has
17
quickly
months.
become a favorite thing of mine, up there WNMH.
Hell yeah. And No More Heroes loves Kamen Rider just as much as anybody else. That's one thing I'll talk about today too, kind of like other media like referencing it. Now, what I will say is we're only going to discuss Rider today. I'm not a big Sentai guy. I've watched like Kyoryuger and a bit of Tokyuger. I haven't watched a lot of Sentai. It's not super my thing. Here, let me switch over to this playlist. Here, I want to listen to. Someone said the O's insert themes. Yeah, I think you're right. People thirst after Edgy because he's homeless, not because he's good for Fujo. True. Oh, true. That's what. All right, it's the homeless factor for sure. He is really cute though. But yeah. So, show in chat who here has watched a Kamen Rider before. 1 if you've watched Kamen Rider. 2 if you haven't. Power Ranger. Okay, cool. Lots of 1s, lots of 2s. Good shit. Okay, that's good. I'm so nervous. I don't know why I'm so nervous. It's just autism. Hey, so I made a PNG tuber for today. Who's excited to see it? I tried to design myself with the... So I used to really want to be a suit designer. And so I kind of gave myself a makeover in the style of Heisei Kamen Rider. Like second phase Heisei Rider. But, so before anybody yells at me, it's not very Showa inspired. It's a little busy, but I did it. So, alright, we're going to go over to the scene here. Oh. There we go. Sweet. What do you guys think of that? How's that look? Cool or what? Y'all fucking with it? It fucks. Clean as fuck. Yeah, I'm pretty proud of it. It's got inspos around from like the mouth is kind of like Kamen Rider Skullish. I in my brain I was like, this like the Kamen Rider like explanation would be like, it's a dead guy like stuck in a transformation, and if he comes out of the transformation, it's like he'd just be dead. So it's one of those characters. I love when Tokusatsu has a character who's always in the suits, like Ninja Man, fucking. Beat J Stag, shit like that. Revolver bucket. Yeah, I was thinking about calling it a Revo driver, but I don't know. I didn't give it too much thought. You put bullets in it or some shit. Your heart is showing. Yeah, it's because I love justice. So that's one thing you gotta know about Kamen Rider coming out the gate. All right, what was the first thing I put? What is Kamen Rider? Kamen Rider is a long-running tokusatsu that started in, what is it, 1971? Kamen Rider 1971, right? Yeah, 1971. I always confuse on whether it's 70 or 71. Kamen Rider started in 1971. So created by Shotaro Ishinomori, right? I get that right? I know it's Ishinomori. I always forget his first name though. But it was created by Ishinomori. It's just this TV show about this guy right here. There, I'm just gonna be putting images and stuff here. We're doing it live. I didn't want to make a PowerPoint. It would have made me do too much. So this is Kamen Rider 1. That's the Blu-ray box cover. But this is Takeshi Hongo. And he's a guy who was fucking kidnapped by Shocker. It was this like evil like Nazi like scientist organization, and they did fucking experiments on his body, turned him into a cyborg. Asian Jack H, thank you for the prime, appreciate you. They turned him into a cyborg powered by the wind, and so that's why his belt's like a turbine. And he, instead of becoming an evil agent, the whole love for humanity kind of like broke his brain out of it, and so he became like this. He became Kamen Rider, which is Masked Rider, and he just beats up fucking other monsters and stuff. So I will say right now, this is gonna be mainly a Heisei Kamen Rider presentation. I did say that on Twitter, because I haven't watched a lot of Showa. Because I gotta be real with you, I respect Showa for what it is. It's not quite my style. It's a little kind of goofy, and I don't know. It's just kind of hard for me to get into with like the old like film style and stuff like that. Which again, it's all personal preference. I'll make that very clear today. Everything today is my like gonna be a bunch of my experience, my opinion, my personal preference. If you don't agree with it, that's okay. I think everybody should just pick up what they think looks interesting and get into it in a way that they enjoy. I did watch a bit of Kamen Rider Black. That one was pretty tight. But so Kamen Rider starts Showa era. I'm gonna kind of gloss over it. Let me see if I can find a graphical. Alright, Showa Riders. Let me see. They have all these old guys show up, right? And they kind of take over from the 70s to the 90s. You have Kamen Rider 1, Kamen Rider 2, Kamen Rider V3, Rider Man, Kamen Rider X, Kamen Rider Amazon. This guy will be a point of interest later. Kamen Rider Stronger. Or he was Stronger. Or it was Strongest. Sky Rider. Kamen Rider, oh, what is this guy's name? He's one of my favorites too. Is it like Super X or some shit? Or Super... what's this silver one? What's this silver guy called again? Super 1, that's right. Kamen Rider Super 1. And then you have Kamen Rider ZX. This guy's supposed to be like a ninja, I think. And then you have two of the goats right here that are kind of responsible for the shift in Kamen Rider's like style. This is Kamen Rider Black and Kamen Rider Black RX. And I believe Black RX is the first credited Kamen Rider with form changes, which kind of led to a lot like what Heisei is like built on. They are the same guy. It was also one of the first times where I think the same guy stayed a Kamen Rider across series. I mean, he just looks fucking sick. It's one of the best designs in Showa, easily. Some people might recognize RX as he actually did come to the West in a crossover with the Power Rangers for a little bit. Suits look great. You're gonna notice a scary guy to the right. I'm not gonna talk about him yet. But these guys all stemmed off of that first one, which I guess I should point out. Kamen Rider started, I believe, as a manga, and then turned into a TV show because it was popular. So it was originally like 2D and really goofy looking. I only bring this up because I want to talk to you guys about the project that Ishinomori had before Kamen Rider, which was Skullman, which I always heard that he wanted Skullman to be the tokusatsu that picked up. But Skullman was too scary. And so they opted to not go for Skullman. Yeah, wow, he wants to talk about Skullman. I know, right? I really, really want to talk. Guys, can we talk about Skullman? I've been dying to talk about Skullman. Yeah, Skullman's fucking cool. Obviously, I like him. Obviously. He got, like, an updated anime a while back that was kind of cool looking. I can't even find a decent picture of it. It's one of those animes where, like, nobody watches it, so all the screenshots are, like, 600 by 400. But yeah, he got a cool looking update a while back. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. These backtracks are so good. Biased. But yeah, so but Kamen Rider got turned into Tokusatsu because Sentai had gotten pretty popular. And I'm pretty sure Super I already had Ultraman going at that point. So Ultraman's like fuck old. Yeah, Ultraman had been going since 1966. I'm checking numbers. And I'm pretty like Godzilla had been a thing too, so they were like, fuck it, dude. And so Ishinomori did Kamen Rider, and this went for about 20 years into the 90s. And at some point, I want to get the exact year. In the 90s, they took a break. I can't remember the exact year that it stopped. But after these guys, they stopped, and there was no shows for a while in the Showa era. But then in the 90s, these three writers came out. And this is Kamen Rider Shin. Not Shin Kamen Rider. Shin Kamen Rider is the movie created by Anno that a lot of people have seen. It's that violent take on the original Takeshi Hongo story. But this was Ishinomori's last project, was this rider right here, which was a movie. It was called Kamen Rider Shin, and the idea was to make a graphic, gritty Kamen Rider that the kids who grew up with Takeshi Hongo could come back and kind of like relate to again. And so you haven't seen Shin? Well, that's okay, because the next thing I was gonna say is Shin fucking sucks. As a movie, it's fucking horrible. It's like really, really bad. It's got some really impressive like practical suits in there, but past that, it's like nothing. It's really, really not great. Like Shin's really bad. There's this weird like holy baby like in the womb plot. It's just, I'm not a huge fan of it. No offense. Shin's a weird one. It's fucking weird. There is one really cool scene at the end though where he rips a guy's head off, and I will always give it credit for that. But Ishinomori, I think, passed away after Shin, and so I believe this was his last project. Let me see. Yeah, Shin versus Goshima. So here, we're gonna check this out because we got to give him credit where it's due. Love him or hate him. So, this is the villain. They're fighting for a bit. This is the end of the movie. There's like literally barely any suit action in this movie too. They fight for a bit. I don't like this Shin. I love Shin Kamen Rider. Anno Shin Kamen Rider is great. So gross. I was freaking the fuck out. No, oh my god. You'd have to be an express hater to hate Shin Kamen Rider. I'm sorry. Anybody being like, I fucking hate it. Like, I can get if you don't like it. Maybe you don't like the grittier Kamen Rider. But people saying it's objectively bad are fucking stupid. I'm sorry. Oh, okay. Casually throws aside a large rock. But no, this movie fucking sucks balls. I'll say it. So, come on, do the thing. Yeah, right here, dude. This part's crazy. Ugh. Oh, so raw. I would say that's like the coolest shot of the film right there. Like, so cool. And just like the dripping after, bro. And he's still trying to fight him, dude. And I love that puppet there. So cool. The practicals are really cool in this. Really good stuff. Really good stuff. So I have Shin Kamen Rider. But so let me turn my music on. Let me put shuffle on in this playlist so it doesn't just do all those music. There we go. It's gonna play a bunch of shit that I don't know now though, so don't yell at me. Yeah. Time judged all. And so after that, this is Kamen Rider Zeo. This to me, I would recommend to a lot of people as a fucking awesome spot to start Kamen Rider. It is a very low commitment, very like, let me see if I can even kind of get into what this is. If you're into the earlier half of Heisei, Kamen Rider Zeo will be like perfect to like introduce you to kind of that vibe and what you're in for. It's just a really tight, I think it's like 90-minute long movie that came out, and it's just a self-contained story about a Kamen Rider that, again, sort of like the original, was like tested on and made into this beast, and he's trying to save this kid who's being hunted by like a fucking monster from the same organization. But just the cinematography in Zeo is fucking awesome. The suits are awesome. The fights are awesome. It's probably one of the last times Kamen Rider had some really cool like bike action. Fucking just awesome stuff. I was talking to Nosaji about this one last night, and just dude, something about this shot right here from the end of the movie. This was my like wallpaper for like years. It's so good. It's so like, I don't know, like after everything you see the guy go through and just like, I don't know, raising the fist up and like still like going on to fight is just so cool. It's so cool. He's so cool. The whole vibe is just immaculate. And I think it did a really good job of showing that like Kamen Rider is like a legacy title in a way where it's like a lot of people are Kamen Riders, but I think expressly to be a Kamen Rider, you have to kind of believe in a justice, not justice through law, but like justice through heart. You know, it is like a Kamen Rider holds the responsibility of like doing the right thing to the utmost degree, no matter what. Or at least I think all the best Kamen Riders do. There's some that don't, and there's a few like outliers of like villains and stuff that are like bad guy riders. But for a main Kamen Rider, for like our protagonist we follow, they should, I don't know, it should always be teaching kids to do the absolute right thing. And you know, like when you say justice, a lot of people think, oh, you know, like justice, cops, fuck it. It's like, nah, not like that, bro. It's a justice that transcends like everything but your heart, you know. And yeah, Kamen Rider Eternal, right? Like there's definitely villains, but like I mean like the protags for sure. But and then this is Kamen Rider J. Kamen Rider J, I said all that about Zeo. Jay's cool. He just turns really big. He's like the weird Ultraman ripoff. It was just another movie after Zeo, and it's fine. It's nowhere near as good as Zeo to me. But he turns really big. That's it. He just turns huge. It's just just Zeo, but he goes huge. There's a late Heisei season. Oh, sorry. There's a late Heisei season that follows the police station, and that season kind of sucks. For reasons you can probably. Yeah, the best part of that season is the villains. Usually, I love the Roid Mudes. I don't necessarily hate. I like Belt Sand and stuff, but yeah, it's a little copped. Camera meta. What's up, Cal? We can't listen. We just listen to Sargozo. We just listen to Sargozo. Fucking shuffle. Sargozo. Anyway, so that's pretty much your Showa roundup. Those movies, as far as I can tell, didn't do fantastic, and so Kamen Rider went away for a little while longer, and then made a comeback in, I want to say, 2001. Let me see the first air date of Kuga. 2000. Came back January 30th, 2000. With the new... So, Japan has, like, what did they, are they just called eras? Is it just Heisei era? Is that it? It's just a period, right? It's just a period of like Japan history, like according to like an emperor or some shit. So the Kamen Riders get categorized depending on what era of Japan they release in. And so what we just went over was the Showa era of Japan. Detective Kamen Mask.
Wahoo Kamen Rider.
4 months. I bet you are excited about Kamen Rider. And so we move over to the Heisei era of Japan, which means we get Heisei era Kamen Riders. And so the way I kind of break down Heisei Kamen Rider, this is the thing, right? You like Heisei Kamen Rider is that moment of your friend goes, I want to watch Kamen Rider. Which one do I watch? That's where you hit them with the image with all the guys, and you go pick one, little bro. Who do you think looks the coolest? And so you have 20 years of dudes here. And really it's just, I think everybody who watches their first rider will always have a special connection with them. And normally, sorry. Normally, I would tell people, tell me what looks good to you. What is this from? Huma Gear? Oh, this is fucking 01. I didn't finish 01. That's Reiwa. We're not even gonna really get into Reiwa today. Haven't watched any Kamen Rider, but I like the origin guide of the code. Alright, so here's the thing. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to go through each of these guys, and I'm going to give you the sales pitch that I give to every friend when they point out the guy. Okay? So if you're seeing a guy that you really like right now, keep them in mind, and we're gonna get to it. Okay? I haven't watched every last one of these, but I have watched at least an episode or a couple from each of them, or I've finished it. But we're gonna get into it. At least talk about Gottrid. I haven't watched Gottrid yet, so I don't want to talk too much about Reiwa because I haven't watched a lot of Reiwa. I fell out of Kamen Rider a lot after Heisei ended. And I'm kind of open talking to you guys about it today. Will kind of get me in the mood to go back and get through everything I missed, and maybe check out Reiwa while I'm at it. But definitely need to watch Geats. I see it's like Fortnite, right? I heard it's like Fortnite. But we'll get to it. So we're gonna talk about the guys, the shows, how it goes. So let's start with the man with 2,000 skills, Kamen Rider Kuga. This is Kamen Rider Kuga. This guy, I never finished his show, but I've drawn him a lot because I had a friend who was really obsessed with him. So I've seen all of his forms. I know all what he does. Kuga is the starting point for Heisei Kamen Rider. When Kamen Rider made its comeback, it started with Kuga. He is this really just... I feel like this guy is kind of like the Ryu of Heisei Kamen Rider. You know what I mean? Like he is the baseline, like, this is your Shoto. like you can't go wrong with it. His suit looks great. The monsters he fights are really cool. Oh, I'm gonna skip around here. There's so many songs here that are just not like the vibe. So I'm just gonna have to handpick here. We'll have to handpick it. I'm gonna handpick it live. So Kuga is, if I remember right, just this really like kind guy who ends up with this belt through. If I remember right, it was some sort of like mystic means. And I believe it's like Grongi text on it. It's like Grongi Tech or some shit, right? I don't know this one too well, so I can't go too deep into Kuga, but I will say he gives a thumbs up. He's legacy as fuck. He's kind of the face of the whole generation. And he started off the first phase of Heisei that is very, so Heisei will have a lot of people will, they call it, it's Heisei, and then people say Neo Heisei. Don't call it Neo Heisei. It's just because that's like the most Western shit you can say. I just like to refer to it as first phase and second phase Heisei, just because they have very distinct, different feelings. I think he's also agreed upon as one of the most homoerotic riders. Bet. Got it. Yeah, because there's that detective or some shit that he's kind of like, they have like a thing with, right? But he fucking what's the word? So his show is very I can Fujo out to this. You can Fujo out to a lot of Kamen Rider, yeah. Like a lot of it. Many women did Fujo out to this drama. Yeah, it kind of like started like a wave, right? And so we gonna get to build. I'll talk about build. We gonna talk about Fujoing out, don't worry. So this guy is very J drama. The way these episodes are kind of structured is that you get about 15 to 16 minutes of like TV drama, and then somewhere in the middle sometimes you get a small fight, but then the episodes normally end with the big like monster fight. And you might be wondering, why is there a formula that works like that every episode? And it's because Kamen Rider, when it came back into the Heisei frame, and it was in Showa as well, it's always been about being a popular series, selling to kids. Kamen Rider is essentially a glorified toy commercial. Kamen Rider is there to sell kids this bad boy right here. Kids want this bad boy. They want it. They want to slap it on. They want to make all the lights, the noises. They want to wear it in front of the TV. They want to watch it every week. If the Kamen Rider doesn't fight in an episode, the kid doesn't have anything to put their toy on and scream at the TV. And so Kamen Rider, especially when we came into Heisei era, started leaning very heavy into gimmicks, which some people hate. Me, I fucking love it. I fucking love form change gimmicks. I love pressing buttons. I love when the toy has a bunch of add-ons. I love when you get to click a thing and it makes lights and noises. It's cool as fuck, dude. It's just because I'm a toy collector. I've always liked action figures. I've always liked cool looking plastic. And so Kamen Rider started introducing these belts as gimmicks. And early Heisei, they aren't as gimmicky. Because again, you have everything you need for Kuga's belt right here. In these buttons, and then I believe there's the gold, there's like a clip-on that you can add later that unlocks like the ultimate form, but that's also where I'll start talking about form changes. Kuga took that concept from Kamen Rider Black RX. Let me see if I can find an image with just all of his forms. I'm sure somebody always makes them. There we go. If there's one thing you can count on, it's a DeviantArt Kamen Rider guy to just fucking Photoshop everything together. It's great. So here is, you see here when he hits his buttons, he'll go into different forms, and different forms provide, you know, different functions. You have the green one, I believe, was gun. The purple one was sword. The blue one should have been staff. And then you have like Mighty Kuga. I think that's Mighty. I can't remember the form names. Sorry, you're gonna kick my ass, everybody. I know you want to kill me or whatever. And one of these guys, I think, is the decade version of Kuga, but I'm not sure. Oh no, because it's Rising. It's like Rising, Mighty, Rising. He's got some. You'll notice small differences because again, this is early Heisei where they were kind of still like leaning into the form changing. So you'll notice there's like slight changes to him. It's like a palette change, but then you get like pattern changes in the suit. You get like different molds, not too different. And then there's like kit bashing where they go through and they take those same things, but then they're adding gold trim. They're adding gold onto here, and that was a new form technically back in the day. I love this. This is so awesome. I'm glad. Hold on. I'm gonna take a bite of my sandwich. So now you guys are starting to understand, right? You guys are like, you're like, oh, forms. Okay. Because guess what? Every time one of these showed up on screen, they got to use the same mold to make a new toy. And that new toy would sell to kids and collector adults. And they would get more money for more toys. So it was like huge. It was like, oh my god, like the Kamen Rider, like we can buy more shit of them. And so then After Kuga came, where's he at here? This one's exciting to talk about. Let me find a photo of him solo. Oh my god. All the like set photos of him are so like small res. I'm trying to find like a good big one. Endless play. You know what? I'll just do the PNG. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a damn even. This is Kamen Rider Agito, which you'll kind of notice almost just kind of looks like a form change of the last guy. And I always thought that too when I was getting into it. Agito, I'll be honest, I watched probably half this show and I can't tell you a thing about. I don't remember. I don't remember much about Agito. It's another kind of season where guy ends up with belt. I think he was like a gardener or something like that. Or he was into gardening or cooking or some shit. Or he was into gardening, right? He like grew stuff. An amnesiac cook. Got it. Right, and he grew shit. He grew like I thought he... Did he not grow things? I was thinking he was a cook, but I thought he was growing stuff too. Like he had like a spice garden or some shit. I don't really remember. Carmi, yeah. The bear. He did, but it was just in service. Okay, got it. And so this guy ends up with a belt. Kind of even does the same shit as far as forms. With Kuga. Let me see if I can find a good image of all his forms together. Thank you, random Facebook Kamen Rider group. These are toys, so we're gonna have to use some toy images for some of these guys because older refs are a little hard. But as you see here, he gets some form changes, but then he got burning. That's burning, right? Burning Agito. Which is like, oh, this is kind of getting like different. Like you can tell, like budget started stepping in to these designs. But the big pull for Agito for me is that Agito was one of the first series to introduce a secondary and a tertiary rider, which is these guys right here. So Agito actually had a second rider that was like, I believe, kind of like a rival turned friend. On the right here, Kamen Rider G3, which is cool as fuck. This guy is cool as shit. He's still, to me, one of the coolest riders. First off, he's all like Miltech type of deal. You guys know I love that shit. But he doesn't transform like other riders. He just suits up. He puts on the suit piece by piece. And this is Gills over here. Poor Gills, that suit. I think about the Gills suit all the time. I don't think I've seen a Kamen Rider where the second rider is an rival to a friend. Beast. Beast was a friend, right? Out the gate. I guess Haruto was kind of a jackass. I guess Axel was an enemy too. No, Gil's suit. No, Gil's suit. I'm talking about like Gil's suit is like a thing in community where let me see if I can find it. Let's see if I can find the suit. Yeah, I can find it. They stored his suit like shit, and so this is what that suit looks like current day. Might even be worse now. But it got like destroyed, like water damage, like fucking destroyed it. It's been kept like shit. So whenever I see Gills, I think about that poor fucking suit. Yeah. Very sad. I think something like that happened with W's suit too. But I realized when I was explaining G3, I should probably explain that Kamen Riders have two like states of being, right? Being the Kamen Rider, and then there's, let me see if I can find. So remember that Kuga guy? Most of the time he looks like this. So this is what a lot of people call their civilian form. Because you're not in your rider look. Let me see if I can find. I gotta be careful showing like Kamen Rider stuff because fucking Toei's like assholes about like their footage. So I don't want to get in trouble. But here, so like A Kamen Rider does a thing called a transformation. Some people will call it a henshin. I used to be a guy who called it a henshin, but then I grew up and I was like, wait, I'm just saying one jet. It's calling it their henshin is kind of like weeaboo. And it's really up to you. Can do that if you want to. But to me, I just call it a transformation. It's their transformation. They're transformed. Henshin is less syllables. I guess so. It's just a little weeby, but again, it's personal preference. Henshin sounds cooler. I'm not gonna say you're wrong. But basically, they put on their belt, and every rider, pretty much always, hits a pose. Henshin. And then you transform into a Kamen Rider. That's how you do it. You put on your belt. Well, if it's a belt, there's outliers. We'll get to it. You strike your pose, henshin, and then you change. It's their morph, sure. Morph, transform, henshin, whatever you want to call it. Weeby about a Japanese live action show? I know, right? But so now that I said that, this guy doesn't get to henshin. He doesn't get to do that. He has to put his suit on in a truck. So that's why I think he's fucking awesome. It's like he doesn't get to do that. He has to like go and like suit up. It's pretty funny. So that's Agito. And here, let me get these guys off. After Agito comes Ryuki. Right? It is Ryuki next. Yeah, Ryuki. Let me get a picture of Ryuki. This is Soma's favorite Kamen Rider. Fun fact about Soma. And this is another rider that introduced a new concept to the kind of show. So Kamen Rider Ryuki here. He's this really cool Dragon Knight, which I say Dragon Knight because they tried to bring this one to the West. This Kamen Rider Dragon Knight. And it kind of flopped like a motherfucker, and we never did that again. So there is a version of this show where it uses Japanese suit footage, just like Power Rangers, and they hired a bunch of Western actors to redo the story part. But yeah, not only, yeah, they brought RX to Power Rangers. But this was the only Kamen Rider to get its... Or, no, shit. Master Rider did get a show with Furbus. I thought it was just a Power Rangers crossover. No, but they did bring RX to a show. And that was really bad, too. Because of Furbus. Oh, man. That guy was fucking horrible. But, Dragon Knight is really cool because, you know, like Asian Jack said, it's like, fucking, like, a lot of people got introduced to it through Dragon Knight. Dragon Knight got a lot of people, like, curious, and, like, kids grew up, and they're like, what the fuck was that show I missed? And you figure out, like, oh, there's a whole Kamen Rider I missed. This continued the theme of not only having a secondary, because you'll see this guy back here, that's Kamen Rider Knight, but this show actually went and introduced the new concept of a rider war, which is something that a few riders down the road would continue. I personally am not a huge fan of this style of Kamen Rider. I never finished Ryuki because of it. Where it's a Kamen Rider show, but you just have a fuck ton of Kamen Riders. You have a fuck ton of Kamen Riders. And instead of the usual monster of the week, which sometimes there are still monsters, it's more so focused on the Kamen Riders fighting each other. Which, I was a huge on. But a lot of toys. Exactly, you get a lot of toys. This was at least when it was a little nicer as a Rider War, where they all wore the same belt. As you can see, they just had different buckles that you plugged in, that would activate whatever noises. But these guys are Soma's favorite because Kamen Rider Ryuki used cards to fight. You would card vent or whatever the fuck, and you would put the card inside of your little whatever weapon you had, and you would summon a monster to fight with you. So his was the dragon. So it's kind of like Yu-Gi-Oh-ish. And then Kamen Rider Knight summoned like a bat and all that shit. Advent, that's what it is. You would vent Imposter Among Us. But these guys are also really cool. They there was a lot of cool conceptual stuff with Ryuki. They fought inside of a mirror world, so to transform you had to be able to see your reflection. So they did a lot of cool shit with that. Yeah, the snake themed rider, Ouija. This guy's a fucking asshole. This is one of those cases where I was like, remember there's like Kamen Riders who are total assholes? This guy's a total fucking asshole. Like, he's just a dick. He's a total ass. They bring him back for some net movies later on, which I'll talk about net movies and what those are. Orpal though, I mean, hey, if you're into it, you know, some people like the asshole riders, and that's fine. But so that's Ryuki. I don't have too much to say about that one because I didn't finish it. Then we have, this will always piss me off. This will always piss me off, the release order. We have the 4th Kamen Rider. Rolls my eyes. I wish he was the 5th one. Kamen Rider Faiz. This guy is the fucking tits. This dude fucking rules. Okay, for obvious reasons, I have inspos in this suit. I have a lot of love for this suit. His gimmick is a cell phone. He uses a cell phone to transform. He takes it, he dials 555, and then he puts it in the belt and he transforms. He looks cool as shit. His fucking bike can turn into a mecha. It's fucking tight. You can pull the fucking handlebar out of the bike to turn it into a sword. It's like absolutely the tits. Like, so cool. And the Justifies theme, it's pretty fucking sick too. I want to put on his theme. I want to listen to it. I'm putting it on. This theme is so fucking banger. Yeah, so Kamen Rider Faiz is cool. It didn't quite Rider War, but this one I did watch a lot of. I don't remember if I finished it or not. I got like deep. I got like 30 something episodes in. But fucking Faiz introduced a bunch of other riders again, which I think they all looked cool as fuck. Let me see if I can get a picture of them all together. Yeah, it's pretty good. So so this time, instead of doing a guy who was a rival to a friend, which I don't remember if Kaisa ever teams up with him. I think they worked together at some point, but this guy's a fucking asshole. They introduced a secondary enemy. This is more like Shadow Moon, almost. This guy is like fucking horrible. He's like just a lying, awful, manipulative, like just awful human. But this one really leaned on the drama. Like a lot. There was a lot of human drama in this show. It was very J-drama. But the suits were so cool. This is Kamen Rider Delta. I believe this was just a system that got passed around a few characters. Kaisa is so funny too. He's so popular for being an asshole that he has a day in Japan. It's September 13th is Kaisa Day. On September 13th, you will see a lot of Kaisa fan art if you follow like any rider people. I think some chicken cubes with French fries. What do you mean a chicken cube? Salt? I guess. Your birthday? Is your birthday on Kaisa Day? Congrats. Congrats. I would hate that. They pass Delta around like a blunt. And then this is Kamen Rider. Oh my god, what's this guy's name? I forgot. But this is that Orga? And then this is Saiga. Or is it flipped? This one's Orga, this one's Saiga, right? Now Saiga is a movie-only rider, which this is where I'll talk to you guys about movies. Kamen Rider started getting more money, more budget. I don't remember if Kuken and Agito had movies. They probably did. Oh, and Ryuki. But this is the first movie I remember because they introduced this movie-exclusive rider named Saiga, who Kuga didn't, Agito did. Okay, so Agito's where this started. Got it. Let's see if I can find a good picture of Saiga. I want to find him with his jetpack. He had a fucking jetpack. It was badass. There's a picture of his figure with it, I guess. But he showed up. He had a jetpack. And weirdly, this actor shows up and he speaks total English for some reason. And so I looked into that, and what I ended up reading, again, I don't know how much validity, a lot of Kamen Rider trivia sounds like it's just made up sometimes, so take it all with a grain of salt. But I heard that this guy, let me see if we can find his transformation soon. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Oh my god.
Good to see you guys.
Good to see you guys.
Taking care of all of you
Taking care of all of you
is also part of my job.
part of my job.
Henshin!
So that isn't a dub.
Let the game begin.
He just talks like that in the actual like movie. Fucking he apparently went in for the role, didn't really know Japanese, kind of winged it through the audition, got the role, and then when they fucking put him on set to do it, his Japanese was like apparently horrible. Apparently it was really bad and he couldn't do it. And that's why he just speaks English. That's what I heard. It could be totally not true, but like why else would he just randomly speak English? So they just went with it and they just fucking subtitled it in the theaters and shit. But really cool. I mean, it worked because I mean, he sounds like it's just like it's like a quirk. It's like a quirk that he's the guy that just randomly speaks English. Like they rocked it, and he's really cool. But that's Fies. It's a lot of drama. Really, really cool suits. Really cool action. A lot of cool gimmicks. You'll probably, if you like it, you'll probably end up setting your like fucking phone ringtone to be the Fies noise. A lot of people do that. But Fies is cool. Fies is cool. After Fies, we have one that I actually have never watched a single episode of, and I might get flack for that. But I'm just gonna say it. If you don't have a microphone, you shouldn't be on Kamen Rider. Go ahead and cancel me. Go ahead and cancel me. I didn't watch one of the gayest Kamen Riders, okay? I didn't watch it, okay? I didn't watch it, guys, alright? Go ahead and cancel me. This is Kamen Rider Blade. He's really cute. He's really cute. He kind of has like a lot of artists, like a lot of Japanese artists, they'll draw him just like this. They'll hit like this little number here. They always draw him just like that. It's really cute. It's really cute. So this rider is themed on playing cards, not like Ryuki where it was like trading cards. This one's a playing card theme. You have Kamen Rider Chalice, you have Kamen Rider Garen. Garen had a pretty funny meme. I can't remember what the other one, the other guy was like a club or something, but he's like whatever. He's really just so whatever. Let me see if I can find the... Where's the Garen picture? I can't find it. There's this one meme of Garen that went around like a lot, where he's like peeking around a wall. And everybody just made fun of it like a motherfucker. Oh, is it this one here? Is it this picture? We're just kind of standing in the fucking... This one is really memed on a lot. I've never watched it though. Apparently it's really gay. The suits look cool as fuck though, I will say. That meme happens in the first episode. Wow, got it. Fucking... And there's like some really cool monster suits. What's the green monster guy in Blade? Perfect for you then. True. True. You got me. You got me. Liangle? Is that what I'm thinking of? Or is it Joker? No, not Liangle. Liangle, I hate this suit. I'm gonna say it. I think this suit looks like shit. I'm sorry to anybody here who likes Kamen Rider Langle, but like, what the fuck do you see in this guy? He looks so fucking ugly, man. It's just such a bad like yellow and green combo. The purple's like fucking weird. The weird like square shapes into circle shape. I hate this suit like a lot. So here's the thing about Kamen Rider, right? A lot of them look really, 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 really cool. With how many there are, there's misses, guys. There's some really hard misses. Let me see if I can find. Is the Joker undead? Yeah, this suit, fucking sex, bro. Let's see if I can find a good picture of it. This guy, this is like apparently some important character in Blade. I don't know who he is, but he looks so fucking hot. I saw him in Bat Ride War or whatever, and I was like, whoa, this guy's hot as fuck. Really good looks, translucent plastic. Fucking just sex. Just straight sex. Absolute sexo. I mean, sandwich, hold on. But I don't have too much to say about Blade. A lot of suits look really cool. They left a meme on it. There's something about a bench. The bench is really sad or really gay or something. I don't know. Got a sandwich. It's like a turkey and chicken, like lettuce, tomato, Italian mayo, whatever the fuck that is. The bench. Yeah, that's all I know is that people like are tweaked about the bench. And then next guy up is another one where I haven't finished the show, but I started it and I thought it was so fucking cool. And also the first time that Kamen Rider kind of took a wild turn out of its suit design. And this is Kamen Rider Hibiki, and this is also one that I like. It's a bit of a tragedy, I hear, because around episode 30 they switched directors. And apparently it went to total shit. It was like apparently it was like fire as fuck, which I liked what I watched. I watched, I think, like up to about like 10 episodes of this. And the studio really fucked it up. So these guys are Oni. And they're based on instruments. So you see this guy has a guitar, trumpet gun. Hibiki uses drumsticks. It's like a big like boom 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 like ceremony drum. And it's really, 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 these suits are cool as fuck. But what's cool about these guys is they transform not into these forms. Their civilian look is their disguise. So this isn't like a suit that they put on. This is like it, like in the show. This is just what they look like because they're Oni. So it's like it's kind of a flip flop of like the transformation isn't actually their mask form; it's their true form, which is really tight. This suit goes hard for me. Yeah, dude, it's so good. This suit is so good. Like it's very different. And I think it gets some flack here and there from like the people who are used to the bug look. I fucking love it, man. I think it's so cool. I think it's so cool. The way that you still kind of get like the eyes like outlined. So cool. They use tune forks to transform. Yeah, so that's also another weird one where the toys for this one, Hibiki was just kind of like out there because they didn't have, he has a belt on when he is in the Oni form, but he doesn't put it on to transform. He uses this, let's see if I can find a picture of it. Yeah, they use this thing. Here's the toy actually of it, where it's just this tuning fork. And you take the tuning fork and you bing, and like the tune like brings out like your true form. And so it's very, very, very adorable. Sent to the ad dimension, blast you away. But Hibiki was cool from what I watched. Never finished it.
So I get a trophy.
Thank you for the raid. Welcome.
Oh wow.
This is meddling. This was the lowest rated season I think ever. Kabuto and Deno had to bring it back. Yeah, that's what it was. That's right. Hibiki got kind of set up for failure, which sucks because he did some like new stuff. And I feel like it's probably a lot of that is appointed to that, but it's just because he was really like fucked over. But yeah, so that's Kamen Rider Hibiki. I don't have too much to say about him. But this next guy. So someone said that this is the lowest rated season ever. These next two guys stepped up to the fucking plate and did that motherfucking thing, bro. They did that motherfucking thing. Next up, we have Kamen Rider Kabuto. This guy is like the reason they made the term GOAT. The GOAT. This guy is the GOAT.
Thank you for trying to get people into Kamen Rider.
Thank you for the 5 months. No problem. I love talking about my special interests. So the fact that people are here checking this out with me is really cool. Yeah, this guy's literally Go My Scarab. So Kabuto he's one of those characters that they just kind of wrote to be like an unbeatable badass just because it was fucking awesome. And that's it. There's not really any reason. His grandma said, his grandma gave him all his wisdom. And now he just fucking whips ass no matter what. Kabuto was a Monster of the Week that kind of goes a little Rider War-ish. There was a lot of riders in this one. You have Kamen Rider Kabuto, Kamen Rider Gatak, who's a stag beetle. Kamen Rider, what's the scorpion one's name? I can't remember him, but he's a scorpion. Kamen Rider Drake, this one is a dragonfly. And then Kamen Rider Zabi, who's a bee. Sasord, that's right. Casting cock.
Casting cock.
Maverick, give it 8 months. Zazabi. So the bee also, I want to say, guys, was Zabi the first wrist changer in Kamen Rider? Might be. Very clever. Very funny. So, Zabi, you will notice, when I pull him up here, he does not have a thing on his belt. It's just a logo for Zect. You'll notice his wrist launcher here. It's because Zabi was the first rider to fucking, as far as I know, correct me if I'm wrong, to use a wrist changer. This is where the game got changed up a little bit. We had a Kamen Rider who's all of a sudden wasn't slapping a belt on. He would put the thing on his wrist and it would do the transformation. And Sasord had a sword. That's right. Sasord didn't have one either. And Drake's was a gun. I think Drake's was a gun changer. I think the gimmick of these three was that they were supposed to come in and not have belts. Gatak was the secondary rider, so he got a belt. You can see it there. But Drake used a gun, which you can see him holding, and Sasord used the sword, which he doesn't have in this picture. But so Kabuto was kind of like doing some new shit where it was like, hey kids, not only are you getting belt toys, you're getting some like cool new shit. You're getting new changers. The guitar dude from Hibiki had a wrist changer. I guess so. I guess Hibiki was really the first to do it because of the tuning forks. But the tuning forks were kind of, they didn't make for great toys. I think they're cool. I don't think they made for great toys. I think this is because at the time Super Sentai was getting more popular, so Kabuto followed their wrist change. I see. What's up, Omni? And so Kabuto's really cool. Does that J-drama still pretty well. I mean, I love the way it's shot. Just all the, I don't know, man. There's something about the cinematography on Kabuto that's just really good. They cook soup in it, and it looks so good. Gatak's really cute. Let me see if I can find. So Kabuto had a pretty popular clip online that was like, "Get into Kamen Rider because of this," and it's because Kabuto was really popular for his whole thing was that he could clock up and go into super speed. And so they did some really cool shit with that sometimes. This is from, I think, the first episode. Right? It's very early. Check this out. It's episode 4. I see. I remember it was pretty early on.
兄ちゃんは挫折した俺のたった一つの自慢なんだ。
もうやめてくれ。カブト！頼め！
Alright. keep this shit while we turn this video up. So. The suits are so cool. I love the high-tech stuff here. Don't talk shit about the rain. The rain's important here. Wait for it. So cool, dude. So cool. I don't care if it's shitty CG. I don't give a fuck. So cool. Fucking chills, bro. Fucking raw, bro. Glock over. So fucking cool. Like, just so cool, man. Before you leave, what is this one? Oh, dude, I love this clip. I love it. This is like a movie promo or something, right? So remember that Kamen Rider Stronger guy from earlier? Tendo's whole joke as a writer, well, not joke, but his like one of his like writing gimmicks was that he's the strongest. So they fucking.
あ、カブトだ。ってあれ？テンド。
カブトの他にもカブトムシのライダーがいたのね。
仮面ライダーストロンガーだ。彼がストロンガーなら俺はストロンゲストというところか。
俺はストロンゲスト。If he's stronger, then I'm strongest.
仮面ライダーストロンガーだ。彼がストロンガーなら俺はストロンゲスト。
俺は strongest. And also shout out to Tendo's actor because he is main character in Dorapu, which is Drop. It's this fucking delinquent movie about a bunch of fucking just shitty delinquent kids that suck at being delinquents. But it's a really heartwarming, like, just like coming to age story. Good night, Julian. And so his actor fucking killed it in this one. Killed it. But that's Tendo right down there. This movie fucking whips ass. If you haven't watched Drop, you should go watch Drop. But that's not Kamen Rider. We're not gonna talk about. I'm not gonna splurge about how much I love Drop right now. Okay. And so that's Kabuto. Kabuto's beloved. A lot of people love it. And I think it's a pretty good starting point. I think to get you into kind of the vibe. It was when they started slowly moving out of the J-drama feel. But that fucking wall was completely destroyed when this next guy came out. This is one of the best guys to ever do it. This is one of my favorite Kamen Riders. If you hate this Kamen Rider, you probably hate fun, and that's okay. Give it up. Give it up for the one, the only. Kamen Rider Den-O. Fucking. That was actually the first theme I started today with. I'll turn Climax Jump on again. I don't give a fuck. Hell yeah, we'll listen to Climax Jump. Yeah, we gotta put on Den-O's theme. We gotta. Here. So, this is Kamen Rider Den-O. Ore Sanja! So, this guy is fucking wicked. He is, to me, one of the most conceptually interesting Kamen Riders. This season did save Rider. Japan loved Den-O so much it got like 10 movies. So let me not get ahead of myself. This Kamen Rider Den-O, he's based on trains. It's a little you can't tell it quite at first, but right here he's got a train pass is how he transforms with his little belt here. It's kind of like a subway station reader. I used to be such a nerd in college, bro. I had a Den-O belt, and I used to take the subway to school every day. And so I took my train pass case from my Den-O belt, and I put my MARTA card in it. And I would scan my Den-O case to ride the train in the morning. I was such a fucking nerd, bro. I was such a fucking nerd. But this is big train back here. It's a time traveling train. And basically the story of this is there's this kid, Takeru. Let me see if I can find a picture of Takeru. Takeru really, like, just is, like, the shittiest, suckiest Kamen Rider to ever be. This guy sucks. Not in, like, a mean or asshole way. It's just, like, fact, point blank, period, he sucks. Can't fight, can't do anything. He rode a bike once and he got it into the top of a tree. He sucks at it. Like, bad. Yeah, he's like a wet rodent. He's like a little squirrel. But, lucky for you, when you suck total balls ass in the world of Kamen Rider, you can make some really cool friends. These are the Imogen. They are a group. Well, they aren't a group. They become a group. But they are each a time-traveling demon. That, using Takeru as a vessel, possess him while he is Kamen Rider Den-O to fight through his body. So, you guys have probably seen this guy in a bunch of fucking reaction gifs, like everywhere. Like everywhere. Yup, there's a bunch. Yup, everybody's saying that's the GIF guy. That's the GIF guy. Ryotaro? Oh, I'm thinking of Takeru. My bad. I switched him up. Takeru Sato, that's the actor, right? Takeru's the actor. Is that why I'm mixing it up? Is that his name? I just remember, like, what? He was really hard to get back for anything, right? That's why they had to make new Den-O? Look up. Okay, Takeru Sato, that's the actor's name. That's the actor. My fault. Ryotaro. Ryotaro. Ryotaro is this kid here, not Takeru. Takeru's Ghost. This is Ryotaro. And it's important that he's Taro because they are all Taros. This is Momotaros. This is Ryutaros. This is Urataros. And this is Kintaros. And fucking, they are kind of like horrible around each other. They don't do well with each other at all. But they kind of learn to be like this big, like, dysfunctional family. Helping Ryotaro figure his shit out. Let me see if I can find the Momotaro's GIF. So if you like found family or like kind of cobbled together like groups of guys as like a trope, this one might be for you. Yeah, everybody's seen this one, bro. Everybody's seen this one, right? He fucking teleports in. What are we? A Den-O? I'm gonna go up to this one. But fucking, that's Momotaros. Yeah, this is from Kamen Rider. And then another like fun trivia fact is this lady back here. She's the like waitress on the train. If I remember right, chat, correct me if I'm wrong, wasn't she voted like best ass in Japan after this show aired? They had a bunch of like ass shots of her in this, and I think she got voted like the best ass in Japan. Like, correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah. Good for her. Good for her. Fucking. So let me find Kamen Rider Den-O. Kamen Rider Den-O forms. So Kamen Rider Den-O, when he takes over the suits, can I find a good picture of him? Yeah, that's pretty good. That's a decent one. They look cool as fuck. I love it. Changes the whole, like, it's basically one suit, but it just kind of like clicks in different ways depending on what demon is like possessing him at the time. Really fucking cool. And then what I like the one of my favorite like little like name jokes about Den-O is, okay, so he's a train, right? When he transforms, it's like a train coming into the station on the suit. So the base form looks like this before, like if no demon is possessing him, he just looks like this. And this form is called platform. Get it? Platform. Like a train. Like a, you know, like, so platform could bring him to sword form, rod form, axe form, or gun form. And now that I'm thinking about it, I hate that he's named rod form. This guy's like a sex fiend. He fucks. He like takes over Ryotaro's body and like gets mad play. And I just realized they named him rod form. Do you think it's a dick joke? It's gotta be, right? It's gotta be a dick joke. Well, it's a fishing rod. Right, but like, why a fishing rod, right? But that's Deno. Deno's great. It went on to get a bunch of movies. His secondary is really awesome. Dude, I feel bad because I feel like I've kind of been glancing over secondaries and other riders. I should show you Zoronos. I love Zoronos. Let me find a good picture of him. So, if you watch Deno, honestly, you almost want to watch for these guys. This is Zoronos and Deneb. I mean, the whole thing's great, but these guys are like... So, another train shows up. I'm not going to really talk a lot about who he is because it's like, he's a really important character. But this is Zoronos, and this is his buddy Deneb. And Deneb's attitude is he's like his kind of like dad. Like Zoronos is like a really shitty, like he wants to wrestle you, like always trying to fight type of guy. Deneb's like, oh, don't forget your lunch. Oh, calm down, son. Oh, don't get too crazy out there. And it's kind of awesome. And I will say that the suit acting in Deno is phenomenal, dude. You can tell so much personality, like just off of like photos like this, you know, of like, it's so good. It's so good. That's the other thing that Kamen Rider Deno also is really impressive. I love suit acting. Yeah, this is from the Zio run. When I think they brought these guys back. But we'll talk about Zio. We'll get to anniversary. We haven't even reached the anniversary season yet. But the suit actors for Deno got so much personality across because again, they couldn't do anything with their faces because they're wearing helmets. So it's like you guys saw in the GIF, like Momotaro's is like the hot-headed, like showy flare one. Urataro's, the blue one, is very like flirty, very like charismatic. The yellow one, Kintaro's, is like kind of like sumo, like heavy set, like tired. And then the purple one is like a breakdancing, like crazy energetic kid. And then Deneb is like a loving father. Deneb Candy. But Deneb's great. The secondary riders are great. Japan loved Deno so much that it went on to get movies. Like a lot of movies. Like crossover movies. Fucking bunch of shit. And they couldn't get the actor to stick around because he got so popular. And so they made a new Deno. His name is New Deno. And he takes over. And instead of changing his forms, he turns them into weapons. Which is pretty cool. He described them all like fighting styles in Yakuza. Well, that's kind of what it is. Deno is like a Yakuza fighting style, like, switch up. But, yeah. He's a new Deno. He got a bunch of movies. There's some crossover stuff too. That's one thing I should stop and talk about real quick. No, I'll do that at the end. Well, I don't even know where I would stop to talk about it. Kamen Rider does this weird thing. Alright, so check this out, right? When you're watching a Kamen Rider, you have... Let's say we're watching Deno, right? I don't know, Deno... Did they do crossover movies back in first phase, Heisei? I can't remember now that I'm thinking about it. Or did they do that, start doing that in New Heisei? They did with Decade. Okay. They're right, the Kiva Decade movie. That's right. That's when they started doing that. I'll talk about that then. But that's Den-O. Den-O's great. Great time. Lots of movies. If you like Den-O, they're always bringing him back for shit. They're always bringing back Momotaros. They know people love Den-O. Den-O comes back a lot. After Den-O, we had motherfucking... This one is one of those ones where, like, either you're completely indifferent to, or you go harder for this than you do for, like, anything else. I met people who have, like, would die for this rider. This is Kamen Rider Kiva. Otoya. Yep. Otoya was so popular they fucking brought him back for Greece. I love the secondary from this show. I'm not huge on Kiva myself. So this guy's theme is movie monsters. He's supposed to be a vampire. And his form changes are like Frankenstein, Creature from the Black Lagoon, stuff like that. But he has a giant flying castle. His belt talks to him. His name is Kavat. He's like a little toy that flies around. I'll go over to this, the drive songs. So he's really cool looking. Do you know about the story about the main suit that injured the suit actor? Yeah, wasn't it like too tight or the chains were too heavy or something? Talk about the stained glass imagery in Kiva. I'll talk about the stained glass imagery. Let's see if I can find any good pictures of it. What are the monsters called again? I could probably find it if I... Yeah, here we go. So all the monsters in Kiva are like heavily inspired by like stained glass. So all the suits have this real like freaky like... Oh, this is another Kiva. I'm sorry. This is from Zia. I'm tripping. But I can't find a good picture. What were they called? Fangires. Coming out cute. Fangires. There we go. Yeah, here's a good one. Just the pearl shell Fangire. But there's like really good suits in this show. No matter how you feel about the writing, this is some of the best, at least monster suits in Kamen Rider, bro. I mean, the Fangires were fucking insane. Like, absolutely fucking insane. So cool. The suit actor would injure himself to do the rider kick. It's why Kiba gets his ultimate form really early, and oh yeah, and he uses it a bunch so he doesn't have to do that kick in that suit. Yeah, Kiba I don't remember too well. I didn't finish it. It gets weird. There's some like werewolf breeding shit or whatever going on, and some like timeline jumping, because there's like a story going on in the 80s and a story going on in the 2000s that they jump between. But they did have Kamen Rider Ixa. And this guy, buddy, let me tell you. Let me find a picture of him with the visor closed. This suit right here is one of my favorite secondaries. One of my favorite secondaries. Such a good suit. Such a good suit. Like, holy fuck. Return that life to God. Yeah, dude. Some of the lines are like crazy. But this guy, he can pull his knuckle off. I think it's a cosplayer. No, this is an actual suit pic. This is like a nice photo. What is this? This is supposed to be a recent thing. But he can pull it's like a brass knuckle that comes off the belt here. Which is pretty cool. And he can fight with it. And his gun has like a fucking stendo. Let's see if I can find Kamen Rider Ixa gun. Any pictures of his gun? Yeah, perfect, dude. Perfect. There it is right there. Exactly what I was looking for. Look. Small image, but he's got a fucking stendo. He's got the long clip, bro. He's got, like fucking how many bullets you need, big dog? How much do the suits cost to make? Thousands of dollars. They're very expensive, which is why you'll find a lot of kit bashing, a lot of reusing, a lot of edits. That's the shit I be running on COD. Yup, exactly. This is one of the first suits and shows passed around the most, if I'm not mistaken. Well, I think Delta did it too, and Fies. Yeah, multiple people use this suit, so it's not just Otoya. But Otoya was the most popular guy to use it. They brought him back for a later season as one of my favorite riders. But yeah. So that's Ixa. Fucking and then after Kiva was, oh buddy. This is another one that I didn't finish all the way because again, first phase, as you guys noticed, first phase Heisei, I haven't finished a lot of it. There are very few that I got all the way through. Because the J-drama kind of style didn't super do it for me. But this next guy is, love him or hate him, he is a guy. Let me find a good picture of him. There really just aren't a lot of good photos of this guy on Google, huh? It's all fucking toys. Stop showing me toys. I want a suit. I'm gonna have to type in Kamen Rider Decade suit. Holy fuck, why is it like so hard to find a good one? People just hate him that much? Oh, here's a good one. Finally. Jesus. This is Kamen Rider Decade. God damn it, it's the fucking new one because it's the pink driver. Motherfucker. God damn it. Well, here's a fucking old... Alright, we... Don't ask about the pink belt yet. We'll get to that. So, the opening for the... Oh, that's such a good picture. Thank you. Thank you, Bimori. Here we go. That's better. So this Kamen Rider Decade. This guy is played by... Oh, what's his actor's name? He's very popular. Inoue. Masahiro Inoue. This guy is crazy popular. He's pink. He's very pink. Well, I'm sorry. He's not pink. He's magenta. He's got a whole joke in the show where he says he's magenta. So this guy is weird. This is where shit got weird. Because first off, this guy has the shortest series to ever happen. It's only 31 episodes, I believe so. And I'm gonna post a picture from Decade, and I want to see people who have watched Decade. Don't answer, but I want everybody in chat to try and tell me what's weird about this image. So what I've told you so far is all these different Kamen Riders, right? They are all their own shows. That's the great part about Kamen Rider. You can pick a guy, you can go to the show, you can watch it, and it's a contained experience, right? There's some crossover stuff that most of the time isn't canon or doesn't super matter, but you can turn on the show, you can watch it start to finish, and it's done, right? So I've told you that this far. Here's a picture from Decade. You'll notice there's a guy here, right? There's a guy here that probably shouldn't be here. Something is amiss. So, Kamen Rider Decade is where we started introducing the concept of an anniversary season. So, for 10 years of Heisei, they wanted to celebrate it with a rider who went back into the dimensions of the riders that came before him. Also, so while they went back in time to revisit the older riders, well, it's not time, it's dimensions. There's a time guy later, we'll get to that. So while he goes back to these dimensions to visit the other riders, because it's different dimensions, fandom people are crazy about this because it's AUs. It's like alternate universes. So like it's a spin on like a bunch of old riders and stuff, while getting to like get some of the actors to like reprise their roles and come back. I started with this series, Raycat, you're crazy for that. And his secondary there, who is his boyfriend. Yeah, I remember them being kind of gay. I love Dian's suit, though. This suit fucking goes hard. He had a gun morpher. Really cool. This is another one where they used cards. So, the gimmicks never been that exciting to me. Because if I can find a picture of the gimmicks. Yeah. So, here it is. Which it's so funny that they always update the card sets. But this is it. It's just cards with the rider face on them. That's it. It's just it reads a barcode. That's all. But yeah, so it's just like he goes back. He does like a bunch of AU stuff. I wouldn't start with Decade. I think it's a really weird starting point. If you really like his suit, if you really want to get into him, you should probably at least go watch like Kuga, Kiva, and then like go for it. Like bottom line. I just think it's a weird one to start with is all. I don't think it'll ruin your time, but it's definitely weird. Our Decade. Let me show the final form. You're right. You start with this. Good luck. That's everything. Oh man, this. Oh god, I forgot how bad this shit looked, bro. Here's his final form. Oh wait, no, this is like an upgraded one. Oh, this is for Zio. When they added the cape. That's right. I was watching when this came out. We'll get to that. Decade comes back later in another show. Dude, it's a really bad suit. It's like a really, really bad suit, bro. Like, look at this. It's really bad. It's really not good. It's really not good. Me walking up to that one Yu-Gi-Oh guy at a con. I have the power to have all the power. Well, that's kind of Decade. People like him a lot because he's really edgy. He's like really edgy. He doesn't even really like the whole justice. He's like, I'm just a passing through rider. Remember that. He's like too cool to like be the good guy, you know. But the suit does undeniably look cool. Dean has a suit like that too. Ugh. Which I feel like I've been talking about it too much. But you guys do understand that Kamen Riders have the form changes, right? There's base form, couple of form changes, and then a final form is kind of like the formula for the most part. I think I explained that a bit with Kuga earlier, but I feel like I kind of moved from that a bit, but I want to make sure you guys still know that. Okay. Oh yeah, they did do a Sentai collab. Was that the first time that happened? Was Decade when they brought the Sentai? I think it was like what? Go Busters or some shit at the time? Or was it when it was Go Kaiger? We can talk about that way more since we're about to hit phase 2 where we go more yes, exactly. So, we're through Decade. We did it. We got through the 10 years that I'm not super fluent in. We're about to get to the 10 years of my autism. Okay, this is where I'm going to be able to talk to you about a lot of stuff. This is where I'm going to be able to talk. I've almost yapped for 2 hours now. Oh, Shinkenger. That's right. So, yo, I'm clocking up my autism, alright? So, after Decade aired, Kamen Rider had kind of evolved to take a bit of a shift into a direction of the toys were doing really well. The budgets were up. They could get their cinematography a bit more impressive. They could do more shitty CGI. It was like, you know, all stocks are up. We can push this in a direction that's going to start doing more. And Decade kind of did that. But after Decade, it kind of signified like a new point in Rider. IMO. And so this is Kamen Rider Double. I'm going to show you to him without the suit first. Kamen Rider W, or Double. Dabaru. This is Cyclone and Joker. And you might be wondering, okay, so this is the main rider and the tertiary rider, right? I'm going to show you guys this suit, and I think you'll be able to tell me what's going on with them. Okay? First off, yes, they're very gay. These guys are super homosexual. Second off, do you understand what I'm getting at here? Do you understand just from looking? So two guys, what is it? Two bodies, one soul is the phrase. What's the phrase they use? I think two souls, one body. All right. This is the suit I wanted to see in their gay. Yeah, they're so good. So I gotta turn his theme on, right? We gotta get hard boiled, right? So this is one of my favorite riders. I think this to me, Kamen Rider Double to me is like the perfect starting point for Kamen Rider. I'm putting it on. Sorry, spinning wheel. Sorry. This show like revolutionized the formula. It took what Decade was like kind of trying to push and become, and like made it a diamond, bro. It is like, to me, one of the best rider shows ever. It's a detective setup. It's so good. The characters are just fun as hell. The suits, they go against dopants, which they're trying to stop. It's basically like a drug ring. Let me see if I can find some of the dopant designs. BX. Here's a few of the dopants. It's just like a random chart of a few of them. But their designs, the enemy designs are so cool here. The whole idea is that they each use a different like letter of the alphabet. They use these USBs. So this is like C, this is J, that's Cyclone and Joker. And so they just work together to it takes that weekly formula of like Monster of the Week, and it breaks it down to like a detective show. It just works fantastic, which to me, Kamen Rider kind of also like, I think it works really well, and I feel like it kind of goes back to Showa roots a bit, where like it was all these kind of like almost detective flair, like shit like Robot Detective K, where it was like, you know, trying to discover who's the monster, what's the monster's like motive, you know, and trying to track down, like it did really good Monster of the Week, and then tied in really good overarching plot of like, where are people getting these dopant memories from, how are they creating these monsters, yada yada yada. And it was just so cool. Their secondary rider is cool as shit. His name is Kamen Rider Axel, like Excel. They say Axel though, but he turns into a motorcycle. Sometimes he'll do this, and they ride him. It's something, but he's really cool. He's like Dante DMC as shit, low key. Let me see if I can find a picture of it, of his sword. Yeah, I think it's the action figure, but you can see it here. So he's got an engine blade that he puts his memory in. Hi, I'm new here. Someone get to me a sub, but I absolutely love Kamen Rider Gaim and O and Forze. What's up, Bobby Dice Roller? Very, very good taste. Not the only guy to do this. Yeah, we'll get to it. But he's got this engine blade. He's really badass. He's really pissed off. He's a detective that they send in from like out of town or whatever. I don't remember exactly how I ended up there, but it's great. This series also has, I think, some of the best movie writers. I tweeted about him last night. Because I was looking around at suits and stuff, like thinking about what I was gonna do for this. They have Kamen Rider Eternal who shows up. And this guy, so you'll notice on double suit, he's got this right here. You see that thing? I'm gonna go to double music. There we go. So you'll notice on his suit here, he's got this thing. This is the maximum drive. When you plug one of the flash drives into that, you perform the maximum drive of the flash drive, right? So keep in mind, this is a finisher. This is something to do a finishing move with, right? I want to go back over to Eternal suit now. Do you guys see what's all over his suit? Are we noticing this? This motherfucker is a demon, bro. He shows up on fucking demon time. He has a fucking cloak. It's one of the coolest looks ever. And he can just kind of rock the whole alphabet of USBs and fucking explode shit. He's pretty cool. He also shares a driver with... So, in another double movie, introduce my favorite rider, Kamen Rider Skull. This guy is Joker's Mentor. These guys are the same, like, of the same, like get up. It's my favorite rider design of all time. I gotta show the hench. I really should, shouldn't I? Let's do it. Let's do it. Let me see if I can find it. Here. We're gonna watch a little bit. This Kamen Rider scroll. He's crazy. He's so crazy. He's also my favorite because he's one of the only old riders. We don't get a lot of old guys in Heisei. Fuck, he's so hot, dude. Skull. And it's such a shame this design's only in the movies. It's only in the movies. So you don't even really get him in the main show, which sucks. But really, really, really fucking cool. Really fucking cool. Count up your sins? Oh yeah, that's Double's line too. They got it from him. See, I don't really care about the anime. Double got an anime. I don't really want to talk about it that much because it's not tokusatsu and it just kind of looks weird to me. I'm not a big fan of the art style on it. And to me, it's like, I don't know. The story's already there in tokusatsu form. I don't really think it needs an anime adaptation. But that's just me. Personally, that's just me. If people like it, they watch it, that's fine. It's not really my cup of tea. Oh, is it a difference? Oh, right, because it's the manga. It's the fucking, what is it, Fudo PI or whatever. See, I didn't like the manga already either. So I was just I kind of like ignored it. They give Shotaro a girlfriend? Shaking my head. But where was I at? Double's great. Oh, okay, and now I'll talk about, because I kind of skipped it with Kiva and Decade. So after Kamen Rider Double, we went to this guy, which I think a lot of you guys are gonna like. A lot of people love this guy. I like him a lot too. I just don't think I love him as fiercely as some do. And I like people who fucking love this guy are like, oh, brother. So before I drop him, Kamen Rider started doing this thing where they would do crossover movies. So let's just say we're watching Double, right? Kamen Rider W, his little antenna's a W. Little gem. Right? And you finish watching Double. And then the next rider is O's. I'll show him in a sec. But you get O's as your next rider, right? These are two totally different shows, right? Like, not connected. But they started doing this thing where they would do a movie where the last rider and the next rider would hang out a little bit for a movie. And so they're not canon in most cases, or they are like weirdly canon. It's like a canon that isn't super like, you know, like important, but I think it is important to note that you'll find a lot of content of the riders meeting up and doing shit together. And it's from these movies. So if you ever see that kind of stuff around where you're like, when did these dudes fight together? I thought they were like separate universes. It's the movies in between. And they do summer films too, where sometimes they'll bring back old riders or guest stuff. Well, I know they're canon, but it's like a loose canon where it's like you don't have to watch them. They're just fun if you do. But it's always like oh, Or stick with the whole
Holy
year.
shit, 1 whole year of Skullvolver streams. My vocabulary has been irreversibly damaged, goo.
But yeah, they definitely designed the movies to be fun if you want to watch them and go enjoy it. But you don't need it because, you know, they're not trying to like paywall kids out of being able to like get their story. But yeah, so keep in mind those are now happening in between these riders as we go through them. And so that's Double. Double's done. I could rant and rave about Double for a while, but we're gonna move to Kamen Rider O's. Triple O. You count the medals. Yeah, I'm gonna put his theme on because it's really good. All the music is like ska. At least the opening is. So, this guy's a furry. That's it. And he's gay. And homeless. That's it. So, this is Edgy. AG. E-I-J-I. No, joking. He is really cute. I like him a lot. He's like this homeless guy who picks up a job as like a night security guard and then like fucks it up the whole first night. But it's because these evil guys called the Greed are showing up to like steal these medals, and then something happens where he ends up with this red medal here. And the red medal is tied to this arm. He gets like bossed around by this floating arm named Ankh. That literally just looks like this. So this thing like floats around, and he's like, "Hey, AG, bring me my medals, boy." And he's like, "Okay, but aren't you bad?" And he's like, "Don't worry about it. Gay sex later?" And he's like, "Okay." How can I be gay? My arm is homophobic. He's closeted. The arm is the gay driving force. But the arm ends up like possessing this guy. And so this is Ankh, and he just wears this cool Greed arm around, and he's basically like, it's this really cool season because Ankh is like undecidedly like a bad guy, but he's making Edgy like work with him, because it's like a Revolver Ocelot style, like trying to do his own thing. Not that he's very secret about it, but just them hanging out. Edgy looking confused as fuck, and he's so beautiful. He's so beautiful. And so fucking, oh, and it loves ice cream, that's right. But basically, there's the special medals, like core medals that O's can use. I'm gonna show off his forms because they're awesome. Oh, really good picture of all the suits too. I love that. So here's all his different suits. So he can mix and match them. So technically this is the Kamen Rider with the most forms on a technicality of like 180. But when you match the 3 colors, you get are they called full combos? There's like a specific term for it. But when he matches all 3, he gets like, oh, it's just a combo. He unlocks a combo. And so you can see all these. This one's got a real funny piece of trivia. This is a Gatakariba. The super for this one, I wonder if I can find it on YouTube. It's really funny. It's really funny. Kamen Rider Gatakariba kick. Let's see if I can find the rider kick. Yeah, I can. Cool. So when this suit, no, we haven't even gotten to Gaim yet. Don't worry, Titty Villas. We'll get there. So this is Gatakariba. I think it's finisher. Check this out. So this suit's ability is that it can clone itself. So when he does the rider kick, it's a million rider kick. But the thing was, to do like shots where he's like standing around like that, like the CG team apparently was like did not have the budget to keep up with it. So this suit only gets used twice across like 40 something episodes, almost 50. So it's just one of those things where it's like there's like this really like neat like practical side. Fucking the practical and business side of it kind of influences the writing and usage of stuff in the show. Oh well, yeah, they were able to use it in the movies a bit because they had movie budget, but yeah, they super just did not use it in the show like at all. But yeah, so O's has some really really killer suits. Characters are all pretty fun. I cried pretty bad finishing O's. I was emotional about it, but it's really good. Music is cool. Oh my god, the secondary rider, bro. Oh. So remember how I was like, they always use pretty boys and stuff like that for riders? Hey, this one guy, ew, did they bring Kamen Rider Birth back? Ooh, what is that? Brother, ugh. Guys, what the fuck is this? Did they do a new O thing? What is that? Don't look at this. Don't look at chat. What is this? Ugh. Ugh. Alright, we're not gonna talk about that one. That just pissed me off. See if I can find a good picture of it. Yeah, here we go. That's pretty good. There we go. There we go. Okay, so this is Kamen Rider Birth. His actual suit. Fuck whatever that was we were just looking at. This Kamen Rider Birth. So again, O's uses core metals, right? This guy uses little gray metals that go in here. That there's tons of them. There's tons of gray metals from killing the monsters because he's a gachapon machine. So he's a quarter muncher. The cell metals, that's what they're called. Yeah. So he uses the gray metals to power basically a gachapon machine. And so when he drops a cell metal in, he cranks this, and he will get a random ability pop out of one of these limbs. And so it's like this weird like gacha like themed ride. It's so cool. He's so cool. Let me see if I can find a picture of Date. Kamen Rider Date. And his actor is so handsome, bro. So handsome. They end up switching users. He has a few users. But I prefer this one vastly. He is so and his attitude is just so cool. And let me see if I can't find a picture. Oh, there it is. There it is. Fuck, why is this image so small? Say psych. Please be bigger. Please. It's the biggest one I can find. Look at him shirtless. And he carries around, you can see it on his back there. He's got a big tanker. That's filled with the cell metals, like the quarters. So he just carries around a bunch of like loose change to power the belt. Oh my god, he's so good, man. He's so good. A chance, could you please look up Tajador Eternity? Tajador? Tajado? Oh god, is it bad? Tajador Infinity. Is that like a new... No way. Wait, no way. They did not. They did not do that. They did not do that. That's funny. Dude, alright, so O's has this thing where a lot of people argue about what his final form is because of like power scaling bullshit. But I guess they made this one to finally confirm that this is it. But remember how I was like, it's kind of gay? Him and that arm are kind of gay. And they made the final form using the arm's power rainbow. I literally don't think it could get any gayer than that. It's literally gay. You care about spoilers? Is it from a movie? I probably won't watch it if it's a movie. But I wouldn't spoil it just in case people in the chat want to watch it. Got the computer. It's 10 years after, but that fucking birth suit is so bad, bro. I'm gonna have to look at that. I think it's horrible. I'm gonna say, by the way, I think these are some of the best Kamen Rider suits ever made. And I say that objectively. Because they're not really my cup of tea as far as like theming or whatever. But I think undeniably you cannot look at they are straight up like impeccable designs. Impeccable. It's crazy good. It's crazy good. I fucking I love, what is it? Rata Rata? Love this one. Rata Rata. Is Kamen Rider still going? Yeah, so Kamen Rider is a yearly thing. It's always going unless there's like a hiatus or like Golden Week or whatever the fuck. But Kamen Rider every year comes out with a new one. We'll get to that. Because they actually just showed off the new Kamen Rider a few days ago, like last week, and I think he looks ugly as shit, but we'll talk about it. We'll get to that. I'm talking about Kamen Riders I like right now, so we're going to stick with that. But O's pretty good. Great stuff. I enjoy it. And I have been waiting. All night to get to this next guy. I've been dying to talk about this next guy. This next Kamen Rider was my first rider. It is my favorite rider. It is IMO, still the coolest Kamen Rider. Let me see if I can find a photo of like him in and out of suit. I'll just use this poster. This one is Kamen Rider Forze. Let me put his theme song on. Hold on. Switch on. Boink. This is my favorite Kamen Rider of all time. This is Kamen Rider Forze. He is so good. So good. This is Gentaro Kisaragi. This is my biggest one, bro. This show like changed my life. Cause this guy's goal was to be friends with everybody. It takes place, the character is a delinquent. In Gentaro, there we go. Here's a good photo of him. And he stumbles onto the Forze driver by taking it from this mean kid who doesn't want to be his friend. And he's like, hey man, you're gonna kill yourself if you use that belt to fight this monster that showed up at our school. I'll use it. And he's like, you're too stupid to use it. And he goes, what was that? And he puts it on and he's like, what? Huh, what? And he transforms and he locks the fuck in. And so with his childhood best friend he reunites with, and their hater friend Kengo, they form like a little team to fight off these monsters showing up at school. And so the whole theme of this one is space. He's obviously a rocket ship. And he is fighting the Zodiarts, which are so cool. They're all based on constellations and like zodiacs and stuff. And so I'm just gonna put a few of the suits up. But they are Zodiarts, not Arc. Zodiart. Zodiarts. Funny though. Close. Yeah, so they fight a bunch of these guys, and basically they're like a group of like hater ass old people who wanted to like destroy the world. And slowly but surely Gentaro like defeats everybody and makes them his friend. Which is just so fire. He's like friends with everybody. And his whole like team that he works with, they're all like bullies that he like converted to being his friends because he's just that guy. It's literally like Breakfast Club, yeah. And then his secondary rider, which is one of my favorite secondary riders, shows up, and let's see if I can find a good picture of his suit, because it is a beautiful suit and I want a good photo of it. Let me find the Detail of Heroes. I actually own the Detail of Heroes for Forza. I really can't find just a good full body. We'll have to deal with a half one. It's fine. But his secondary is named Kamen Rider Meteor. And he's this guy who shows up and is kind of like a secret identity rider. Here, I'm gonna post multiple photos of him. This is Kamen Rider Meteor who shows up. This I think is straight up one of the best suits ever in Rider, like ever. It is so fucking gas. Oh shit, I only queued up. Hold on, I'm gonna go to the Forza music. Can I play this guy's theme song for you guys, Meteor, for a little bit? Is that cool? Wait, did they not have it on here? Oh no, there it is, Shooting Star. So, this guy, his whole thing is he's like a Bruce Lee, like kung fu, like fucking, like martial artist fighter. And he's got a belt and a wrist thing. And the belt is for his transformation. The wrist is his like secondary gimmick. Where he can use different planets to like fucking like charge up his fists. He's got like Jupiter, Saturn, and Mars. Yeah, the helmet's so cool. The translucent plastic is so mwah. Now Gentaro, his gimmick is that he uses these switches. Let me find a decent photo just for Forza's suit. And so you'll notice on his suit, he's got, oh, well, you can't see it here, but this is a square, this is an X, triangle, oh, I'm sorry, this is a circle, square, X, and triangle. There's 40, because this was the 40, yeah, he was the 40th anniversary of Kamen Rider, that's also why it's called Forza, it's 40. It's not PlayStation, he's kind of PlayStation, but he puts switches, there's 10 switches, 10 switches for this arm, 10 switches for this leg, 10 switches for triangle, and 10 switches for this. So altogether he gets 40. And he can mix and match a bunch of powers across his body. Like you see here, he has Rocket. Let me see if I can find his finishing move. Okay, I should be allowed to show this because it's from Toei Tokusatsu World Official. Okay, so I'm gonna show you this. Switches are apparently awesome fidget toys. Yeah, I used to have all of them. So I still have most of the switches. I'm missing the big electronic ones for form changes. I had an ex who just was hellbent on not paying rent. And so I had to sell all my Forza collection to keep a roof over my head at a point. Really sucked. Because it wasn't really my choice, but neither here nor there. But I love Forza. I used to have so much of it. And this guy's awesome. Here, watch this. Watch this shit. Watch this shit. There's the hater. He said, get off my phone. I ain't got shit to say to you, bro. Tom Holland. I don't want to talk to your bitch ass. Limit break, yup. His finishers are called limit breaks. He hit his little pose. So good. At what point do we bring up that Gurren Lagann's writer worked on this season? Probably right there. That's why he has a big drill foot. Why do you hit that pose like that? Because he's awesome. Look at this. I love them. They're so cute. Horrible CGI is a staple. Look at this little... The squeak. I will always love that. The fucking squeak. And his little peace sign there too. Yeah. Because his whole thing is he's like a greaser, delinquent, like boncho type dude. So he's got the pompadour. So he always does the fucking wipe at his head. Because it's like he's styling his pomp even if it's not out. Also important to mention this season was directly after the massive earthquake that hit Japan, so it was really lighthearted. That's true. They didn't do a really dark one this time around, and I think it really landed. I think it landed really great. But yeah, Kentaro's great. Forze's great. His forms are fucking awesome. The secondary rider is so angsty. I love Meteor. Wonder if I can find Meteor Henshin. I'll say Henshin. Fuck it. Here. This is really, really low quality. But just stick with me here, okay? It's really cool. So this guy hates Kentaro. But he fakes it in front of him. And then he always disappears to turn into Meteor. So they don't know that he's Meteor.
Meteo, ready?
Meow. Meow, meow. Do the thumb thing. Do it. Do the thumb thing. Yeah, dude. So cool. I'll decide your fate. He's so cool. Oh man, he's so cool. Oh, the way I light up, man. The way I light up when I watch this fucking show. So good. But, that's Forza. I highly recommend this one. It was my first. I loved it. It's great. It's just a great season. The suits are cool. Let me see if I can find Forza suits. Here's a good picture from like in show of all of them lined up. It's a little crunchy, but you get the idea. Very colorful, very cool, very awesome. Just great. Yeah, the pacing is great. Suits are great. Actors are great. But no, most primary and secondaries for all of Heisei Arasu are acted by the same two people. Yeah, I know the main guy is Seiji Takawa. And what's the name of the other suit actor? Itoku. That's his name. Yeah. Hey, you know what's funny? Actually, people who know Seiji Taikawa, did you guys notice my PNG tuber when it's not talking? Look at my right hand, your left hand. Trying to lift it up a little. Do you see it? I gave myself the the Taikawa hand. Seiji Taikawa does this thing with his hand whenever new riders would get like leaked. The first image of them in the suit, he would always have the right hand doing whatchamacallit, the Taikawa hand. Like if I look up Seiji Taikawa hand right now, I bet I'll, yep. See, look. There we go. See, he does it every time. So I made sure to do it to myself. But I think Taikawa retired in Reiwa, right? He's retired now? I don't think he's doing it anymore. That's a cute attention to detail. Let's just say my autism knows no bounds, literally. Oh, is he primary? Oh, Eitoku, right. Eitoku stepped up. And then Seiji Taikawa stepped down. I have friends who've done his class out in Japan. Seiji Taikawa does like a suit acting class. It's really cool. He's so talented. But that's Forza. The movies are really fun too. They do this really cool thing with the Forza movies. They bring back a bunch of old tokusatsu characters that aren't Kamen Rider, like Inazu Man, and Potrin and shit like that, and like update them randomly for like no reason and make no acknowledgement of it. So that's kind of cool. A movie exclusive girlfriend. Oh yeah, Kamen Rider Natsuko. I'll show her just because I love her. But yeah, there's a movie exclusive girly named Natsuko, and it's Gintaro's girlfriend. It's more like a homage. I don't know. That kind of is just Inazu Man in that one movie, and it literally is Poitrin in the one. Like, I guess it's an homage, but it's also literally just those characters, you know? We're still far off from properly written female main riders. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, the day that we get a main, like a woman as the main rider, society will have shifted completely. That is one thing I will say, Kamen Rider's really bad about writing women most of the time. Because again, it's a show for young boys, and a lot of men work on it, and they don't really, you know? They're writing it for young boys. Even Natsuko's cute, but like it definitely focuses a lot on like ass shots and her like fighting with her ass, and I'm like, Dime has some decent women writers. Oh yeah, Peach Soda's pretty good, and she does her own suit acting too, which is cool. The first female writer was called Kamen Rider Femme. True. Would they pass the Bechdel test? No, a lot of them don't. A lot of them do not. Not at all. I don't think there's a single woman in Kamen Rider who would pass the Bechdel test. Like a single one. But that's Forza. It's my favorite. I don't want to talk too much about it just because I hope you guys will watch it. Forza's great. It's got a lot of good surprises, a lot of good turns. I love it. I love it to this day. Fucking, but now we're gonna move on to all right. Saw artist from Kamen Rider chick who had lips on her mask. Send it to me, Norm. Who is it? Is it the robot lady? She might be from Tokyuji. Now here, is a controversial rider. I've seen a lot of people love this guy. I've seen a lot of people hate this guy. Austin, Full Metal Paladin in my chat, my buddy, one of my best buddies, got me into Kamen Rider. This is their favorite Kamen Rider, hands down. And so I've always had at least respect for this guy. His show's a little rough. His secondary rider is one of the best. And you know, his show, while a little rough, especially near the end, is pretty fun, and it's not Ghost. Presenting Kamen Rider Wizard, everybody. This fucking guy has so much it's just swagger, man. It's just straight fucking swagger. I mean, like, they don't get much colder looking than this, bro. Like, come the fuck on. Yeah, let me put his. Let me give him his theme song. Whatever show you start with usually ends up being your favorite rider. Absolutely. And so, this is Wizard. He loves casting spells. He uses this ring to transform with this belt. Every time he uses a spell with the belt says the spell name and then please. So like flame, please. Because please is the magic word. Which I think is one of the cutest details ever in Kamen Rider. Like, hands down. I gotta play Shabadoobie Touch the Henshin, right? Shabadoobie Touch the Henshin. Shabadoobie Touch the Henshin. Here, let's watch Wizard's transformation. Because honestly, it's pretty fucking hard. Showtime. Here. Please. Showtime. He just has an immense amount of swagger. It's ridiculous. You may have seen one of his forms in a popular GIF where he's doing laundry. Like how they're just fighting in a park. Oh yeah, they always are. A park. You know what's funny? Actually, nobody's commented on the background today. It's I took a picture of Mount Fuji and set it up. It's the quarry they always fight in. Best fights are in parking garages? True. No More Heroes 3 mentioned Zio? Sure did. Yeah, so he's got all these different styles. Really cute. Just really good stuff. His side rider, Kamen Rider Beast. Oh my goodness. Let me say, Kamen Rider Beast is one of my favorite guys. He is so the suit is it's like so cool and so cute at the same time. He's kitty. So him and Wizard, they both have demons inside of them that want to eat the monsters that they're killing. And his is a chimera. Wizard has a dragon and Beast has a chimera. And so Beast is able to, his sword is a dice roll. Let's see if I can find a picture of it anywhere. Kamen Rider Beast sword. Yeah, here we go. So he's got a sword that he can roll on, and this number right here, it's a dice. And so he rolls a 1 through 6, and that's how powerful his attack is. 1 while channeling like his like beast power. Like right here, he's using the buffalo. I think the buffalo. Really funny. He's like Game & Watch. Yeah. He's got like a random chance to him. He really likes mayonnaise like a lot. He puts mayo on everything. It's really gross. He puts QP on literally everything. But his actor's really cute. Like really cute. There he is. Mayonnaise? He's incredibly cute. And he has one episode. Dude, it's crazy. Let me see if I can find it. I wonder if I would put it on YouTube. Kamen Rider Beast Magical Girl. I would love to just show you this scene. Oh my god. Kamen Rider Wizard English dub? I don't know why it's an English dub. This is gonna be really bad. Somebody fan dubbed the scene that I wanted to show you. So, Ovaxel, thank you so much for the Prime. I don't know why this is English dubbed. It's probably gonna be really bad, letting you know in advance. But this scene, Beast's grandma came to town, and he's trying to hide from her that he is a Kamen Rider, and so he's trying to completely throw her off his trail by disguising himself entirely.
Well, you see,
So,
why is it English dub?
phantoms to survive? That's me.
But he gets worried that his grandma will recognize his voice.
that's me, the magical girl everyone's talking about. Beast!
Magical girl.
It's not that bad, yeah, it's just fine.
That's so creepy.
So they have this whole fight scene where he's like trying to be like so girly. Twirl. I spun!
What, is he serious?
This is a really good dub, actually. They're really doing their best here.
Serious. I'm outnumbered.
Did they cut out the ass shot? This must be an official one. They cut out the ass shot. There's supposed to be a crazy ass shot here. Like an insane ass shot. I wonder if I can find it. Hold on. I know I can. Kamen Rider Beast. I'm just gonna Google his ass. Yep, there it is. They have a shot where he goes in to like stab the guy, and when he does it, it straight up hits you with this. Like just hits you with that, bro. They edited that like right out of the fight, bro. That's crazy. So one thing to know about Wizard, while we're talking about the ass and the choreo and stuff, is Wizard had really interesting fight choreography for a Kamen Rider. He used his sword a lot, and he fights a lot with flashy kicks because, so pop quiz gang, what about this suit would make throwing a punch hard? We're gonna give 100 brownie points to the first guy to guess it. You can't spin him on anything. The ring, that's right, Lemon Rind. Exactly. He can't throw punches because the suit actor kept breaking the rings while he was punching. And so they had to choreograph a lot of his fighting around kicking, so that he would stop breaking it. And so they end up fucking writing into the show later on that he was a soccer player in his last like before he like lost his memory or whatever. Or I don't remember if he lost his memory. It was like before he became the demon with the dragon or whatever the fuck. And so they made him a soccer player. It was like his like big thing. He was like could have gone pro. Is this Meteor's theme? Yeah, it is. I just queued up fucking Showtime. Well, it's his evolved theme, but yeah. Kamen Rider Messi. Yeah, for real. No, there's literally a whole soccer episode. It's hilarious. But Wizard's really fun. I'm trying to find. I know there's like a picture. Yep, here it is. There you go. Right here. Check it. Gay little kick, for real. Wizard versus Messi 2025 superhero ties. That shit would go crazy. Pulling in mad views right now with the comment on yapping. People love yapping. How do you think I've made it this far? Why is this writer so divisive? Seems like a normal writer to me. Because Hardo as a character is pretty flat. He's not really in depth. To me, Beast kind of made a lot of the show, but he's kind of like a drag to keep up with. And he's just really, yeah, I guess basic is a term. Like, he looks cool as fuck, and all of his design stuff is really great. But just, again, he's flat. And yes, exactly. The story near the end, like, falls apart, like, horribly so. They randomly bring in, like, 3 other riders that are, like, just complete kit bash, like, trash. Yeah, really Hardo, the only thing I can tell you about him other than playing soccer is that he likes he likes plain sugar donuts. That's it. And so again, it's divisive. A lot of people some people really like Hardo's kind of like stone coldness. I didn't care for it. But the show itself, while I thought it dragged and wasn't my favorite, I was quickly humbled when Ghost came out, but we'll talk about that when we get to Ghost, okay? We're not going to get ahead of ourselves. Oh shit, I lost my Heisei image. So after Wizard, it's Gaim now, right? Oh god, Gaim. Shaking my head. Guy who didn't like Gaim. Sorry, everybody. Sorry. This is one where everyone fucking loved Gaim. I'm not huge on Gaim. But we're going to talk about Gaim. Genurabochi. Genurabochi, everybody. It is the same writer who wrote Madoka Magica took on the next writer. Which, by the way, guys, they're always written by different people, so the vibes are always mad different. But this next writer is Kamen Rider Gaim, and a lot of people really liked him just because of how absurd he kind of is. And I say absurd in the fact that he is a fruit-themed samurai. He transforms into an orange. Yep, that's it. He turns into an orange. Respect on the suit. He is the annoying orange. Yep, you got it. Here, I'm just gonna put on openings for a bit. Here, I'm gonna play the. Some more. Here we go. We'll put his opening on. So this one is again one of those ones that I didn't super care for because it is a rider war. So I'll post the poster here. Which again, rider wars, I accept that it's just kind of my personal preference. A lot of people love Gaim. A lot of people fucking love Gaim. And for anybody in here who's like an old like Tokusatsu poster, let me just say, I think this show definitely could like, it's so dark it could be on HBO. Let's just say. Fucking. I'll never forget that. There was like a guy who like, yeah, Tony, you know what I'm talking about. Is this dark? Yes, the show honestly is kind of dark. Tony, you remember, dude, there was a guy who like was like fighting people on Toku Twitter, like he was like, Gaim is dark enough to be on HBO with Game of Thrones and fucking, and we were like, everybody was like, what are you saying? But no, fucking Gaim is a Rider Royale. They all transform with fruits. You see melon. Well, they're not all fruits. This one's an acorn. Grape. banana, orange. I will say the suits on this show really, for what they are, kind of went fucking crazy in like the concept department. Let's see if we can find the Soda Riders. Yeah, here we go. So they like took these like already crazy like fruit themed designs, and then they dropped like soda versions. So this is like a soda machine belt. Fucking like it was like kind of crazy. It's very, I will give Gaim that it is very, very, very unique in its suit design department. They really like took like a very silly concept and fucking ran with it. But fucking I mean, these suits bang. And it does have, you know what's funny? I actually have it right over here. You know all that shit talking I was just doing? You know how I was like, man, I don't like Gaim. I don't care for Gaim. Fuck Gaim. I sure do have that fucking lock seed, bro. I sure do have one. This is my favorite guy right here, Durian. That's my guy. I fucking love Durian. So the idea of the belt here, I'm gonna zoom in on it, is that it's so stupid, guys. It's a cutting board. So you put the lock seed on, you lock it on, and it goes lock on. And then you cut it with the knife, like it's on a fucking cutting board, and then the fruit cuts open. And that's how you transform. Let me see if I can find Kamen Rider Gaim. Oh my god, the pixels there are horrible. Here, let me try this one. There you go. Alright, check this out. Orange. This shit is so stupid. Just wait.
Lock on.
Oh, also, by the way, this show starts about dance battle crews. Those guys you saw over there they're literally arguing. They're like fighting for like territory to dance on. Yeah, yeah. I forgot about the dance crews. But it's so stupid every time when the fruit like flies out of the sky, goes on their head. Banana! It's just so stupid. Let me find my favorite guy. So this is my favorite guy. So remember how I said it's like a dance crew? So this guy shows up and he runs a bakery. And all the kids dancing and causing all this, you know, chaos. He gets like annoyed as fuck, and he's like, can you guys? He's like, I'm sick of these fucking kids dancing all over my city. I'm trying to run my bakery and like relax. And so, fucking, this is Kamen Rider Bravo, Mr. Dangerous. I fucking love him. But you find out that while running a bakery, he's actually a retired paratrooper. So he's like this dude with like this military experience, like a motherfucker, and so he gets his hand on a driver, and a lock seed. And he just pulls up and starts beating the shit out of kids. And he's so badass. He's also like pretty loudly gay. But also it's kind of like bad gay writing where there's one point where before he goes into this, there's a point where one rider is like trying to steal another rider's identity, and Durian is able to tell them apart because he's like that's not the ass of the man I love or whatever, because he's like obsessed with the rider that he's trying to impersonate. So it's like pretty bad. But it's also a little funny that he's able to tell like from the ass that it's not him. He's super like stereotypical, but I do still love him. I really do still love him. Look at his suit. It's really ugly, but I kind of love it. Kind of BDSM? Yeah, a little bit. Kind of now that you mention it. Looks like a Soul Calibur custom? True. Yeah. I do love him. Yeah, Gaim, it gets pretty dark by the end of it. I say pretty dark. It turns into like, it's a show for teens, so it doesn't get like crazy, but I mean like they kill people, some shit goes on, there's some biblical theming. It's an interesting one. It's a rider rail. And it's on HBO. No, it's not on HBO. It's written by it's written by Urabuchi. Yeah. We were talking about that. So, if you've watched Madoka, you probably have a good idea of like how this is gonna go. So, but that's Gaim. Not one of my favorites, but a lot of people do love it. I don't think it's bad per se. I just don't think it's up my alley. It's actually probably pretty good objectively, but it's not what I love in Rider. And now, yep, for our next show, it's Propaganda. Sadly. But it is a good show, but it is a little, it's definitely, so this one shook up the mold just a little, by going back. Kamen Rider Black RX had a car back in the day. And there's two things a rider should always have. Say for a few exceptions, it should always be a belt and you should have a car. Or a belt and a bike. And so this one was like, what if he had a belt and a car? And the whole thing was that he had a car. So this is Kamen Rider Drive. I fucking love this suit, man. I love this suit. It is a shame. So he's a detective. He's a detective, but he works like with like the law enforcement. And pretty much all the characters in the show are cops. But man. Oh, by the way, spoilers. Sorry, spoilers ahead. But I did like the show a lot, for what it was. Just because, they write, he fights these guys called Roid Mudes, and they're pretty cool. They're like these, really scary looking kind of for, you know, the media they're in. They're like these robots, that are like, trying to like, I can't remember what their ultimate goal was. I'm pretty sure they just wanted to wipe out humanity, or they were trying to get humanity by taking out humanity or some shit. I don't super remember. I mean, obviously they're trying to fuck shit up. But the fucking Roid Mute designs. I posted about this one on Twitter a while back. They had one that was a gunman. And this guy's suit is fucking sex. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Also, shout outs, because this guy was one of the very few black actors in Kamen Rider. And he looked fucking raw as shit outside of the suit. So shout outs. Really fucking cool. Again, he's just a monster of the week though, so he's kind of like come and go. But he is really cool. Wizard had a black actor. Yeah, Wizard, and I believe O's did too, right? Was it one of the Yummies? Am I misremembering that? Okay, I was thinking that. But yeah, so Drive had a lot of really cool suits. I really like, so they have a primary, this one kind of returns to form after Gaim, thank God. They had a primary, a secondary, Kamen Rider Maha Mach, and then a Kamen Rider Chaser. Which, that's like a little bit of a spoiler, but whatever. I fucking love Kamen Rider Chaser. So much. So much. So much. He's a Kamen Rider that kind of like comes out of like being a monster. But his monster form, bro. I like his rider suit. But like, holy fuck, man. Holy motherfucking shit. Oh, Mlam. Mashin Chaser. If you guys have ever followed on Soma's stream, he uses a clip of Chaser hitting his gun. But yeah, drive storms are pretty fun. They're all based on cars. Let me see if I can find the Roid Mudes are pretty cool. They're all based on like human body parts and stuff like that. The main generals are, so like they're fighting this guy named Heart, who looks like a big heart, and they have like brain and medic. Was medic supposed to be like ovaries? Oh god, I'm looking at his suit again. I don't know, what is she supposed to be? Right? I think so. It's like, I don't know. It's a design, alright. I'm not her brain. And then you have Brain, who's this guy works out at the library. Also, fun fact that I figured out the other day, the actor for this guy, Kamen Rider Brain, he's in Ao Oni 2.0, the live action movie. Yeah, we're talking in the release order. Cool, sorry, I missed that. His actor fucking rock. Oh yeah, his actor's great. But yeah, drive's fun. You just gotta understand that it's kind of like, I don't know. The main cast is like, it's fine. The car talks. The belt has a personality in this one. Kind of like Kiva. It's Belt San. Let me see if I can get a good picture of him. He has a little face that he normally has. Oh yeah, back when they look, he was drinking his milk. But he hangs out when he's not on the rider. I'm a fake fan, so most of my favorites are the more recent Kamen Riders. I see. Yeah, I haven't really watched many recent Reiwa stuff. I'm a second phase Heisei enjoyer. His Sippy. It's good. Sippy's so good. But yeah, not too much to say about Drive. Oh god. And then we have our next Kamen Rider. Our next Kamen Rider, guys. I lose my fucking... I lost my chart again. Next, guys. Everybody give it up for one of the just fucking most wasted fucking concept suits. I'm gonna put this song on again. We just listened to it, but everybody give it up, man, for I can't even find like a good picture of him. That's how bad he fucking sucks. Fucking hate this guy. It sucks fucking balls. Sorry to anybody who likes Ghost. You're objectively wrong. Sorry. Dude, why are there like no good photos? Like everybody hates this guy. No, it's fine. You can have your opinion. I just really fucking hate this season. Here, oh my god, why is it so small there? There we go. So this is Kamen Rider Ghost. He sure does look cool. A lot of people fucking hated him. Like, bad. The problem was he was really hyped. He was really hyped up because he looks fucking gas. He's based on like a Firefly. Super cute. Lots to love about it. Why can I not find a big photo of his suit? It's like impossible. Just have to deal with this one. So, basically, in episode 1 of this show, the main rider dies. He gets like killed. And so they're like, hey kid, if you want to live, you're gonna have to become Kamen Rider Ghost. And collect all of the icons of the great heroes. And once you grant them all, you get a wish. I'm trying to find his forms. I just hate looking at this guy. He fucking sucks balls. He has so many forms too. Jesus. There we go. So, these are all him on the left side. So basically it's like you have like Newton, you have Robin Hood, you have Nikola Tesla, you have Musashi, Billy the Kid. I think that's Gilgamesh. Yeah, because all the weapons. Beethoven. Shit like that. Which the suits are really fire. And then you'll see over here to the right, the blue guy, Spectre, Kamen Rider Spectre. I did like Spectre a lot when I was watching it. He was my saving grace. Well, I liked him, but then they made him like a weird like sister lover character, like that trope, and really fucking sucked, bad, really bad. And I was like, I'm good. And then this guy is Necrom, who he uses a wrist changer, which is cool. It's like an eyedropper. So the gimmick for this one is little eyeballs. What are they called again? Icons. That's right. The icons. Let me find a picture of them. They are cute. They were a really fun gimmick. These ones are a really fun, like fidget toy type dealy. They're just these little eyeballs. I actually have one. I have the Forza one. Hold on. Yeah, these things are... I love these things. You take them and you click the side of it. It'll flick between whatever shit, and then you put it in the belt. Icons, right? Cute. And so, I don't know, man. The show is just weird. It's like paced horribly. It kind of wraps its... They like resolved the first thing in the first like 11 episodes. One of the supporting actors came out as non-binary. Oh, fucking the bald guy? Oh my god, they were so funny. What was their name? I can't remember now. That is neat though. But yeah, I don't know, man. They just really misstepped with a lot of this. Fucking, I don't know, man. It's just really weird. The first 11 episodes resolved the issue, and then, like, it turns out that they're not ghosts. They're, like, aliens that are invading. And then, like, Necrom, the green guy, is, like, the prince of them. And they're like, I don't know, man. It's, like, all fucking over the place. It's really weird. All the characters kind of really suck. It's just strange. It's just really strange. I hated it. It was like a straight up like I quit. But we got some cool suits out of it. But hey, we recover, right? And you know what? That's right. We do recover. Because after Ghost, I'm not gonna talk about Ghost too long. I don't like Ghost. If you want to watch Ghost, you can. Do it to yourself. But after Ghost, oh my fucking peak incoming. Oh wait, sorry, I skipped one. Sorry. No, we'll still peak incoming. Sorry. That's right. I gotta go back one. Xaid. So you guys will probably like this one because you're on Twitch TV, dude. They made a Kamen Rider for the gamers. This is Kamen Rider Xaid. He's so fucking ugly. Yeah, but that was definitely the point. They got weird with this one. This one is about a doctor who cures diseases by gaming. There's a virus that's being put into people by the bugsters, and so the belt is like a kind of like an N64, like chunky ass like game console, and so each rider is based on a different genre of video game. But I really love how, because again, I love the concepts. I love the concepts. I love the art. I love, like, for me, like, your suit has to be cool, and the gimmick has to, like, you have to commit to it. You have to really, like, dig into the gimmick. And so they did it, because, like, right here, you have the main character is, like, your Mario, Kirby platformer, and then there's a player 2 palette swap of him that is, like, the mysterious villain for a bit, and then you have one of his rivals is, he's based on first-person shooter. It's Bang Bang Shooting, Kamen Rider Snipe. And then this guy, I don't know why it's rotated like that. Kamen Rider Brave, he's based on RPGs. Final Fantasy, Dark Souls type shit. I really think he's more Dark Souls, because his upgrade form, I think, is Final Fantasy, but I think he's really supposed to be like Dark Souls. IMO. Fucking, and then you have Laser over here, who is a bike. So another case of men riding men. And then Kamen Rider, what was the one you were saying I gotta show? Dangerous Zombie. Oh my god, and there's a horror game fucking suit in this one. Everybody loves this suit. This suit was like a suit that I think that got a lot of people into Kamen Rider. It was one of those ones where every now and again Kamen Rider will pop off with like a clip and everybody will be like, what the fuck is this from? And then a bunch of people see it. And so people see Dangerous, like so many people saw Dangerous Zombie and got into this show because of Dangerous Zombie. See, look how many people are sounding off for Dangerous Zombie in the chat. You ready? This fucking suit is crazy, bro. It's fucking crazy. Like, crazy good. You guys want to watch the clip? You guys want to watch it? You guys want to watch the Dangerous Zombie henshin? Here. Here we go. Like 15 seconds. It's not gonna be that long, but here.
Henshin. Buckle up.
Right, buckle up. Death to Crisis. I forgot it said buckle up, bro. There we go. This one's better.
Shooting.
I forgot this episode aired on Christmas, bro. Kids were destroyed because he kills a guy. He kills one of the guys, and then they released a shirt in the fucking fan club of the dead guy. But this suit was like crazy popular, y'all. Oh, and the music, man. Oh my god, what a reveal. And so this season was funny because they literally by number like power scaled. Like there's always been power scaling in Kamen Rider, but because this season was video game themed, their forms were levels. You were upgrading. Yeah, Buggle, did you miss it? Did you see it? You want me to go back? Listen to his belt. Buckle up. Because the villains are called bugsters. So instead of level up, it's buckle up. I just wanted to look at this again, if I'm being honest. But yeah, so they do like power scaling. So right here, he's like, I'm level 10. I'm blocking the sub, sorry.
Level 10.
Oh, Dan Curto is awesome. His actor fucking ate that shit up, bro. Like, ate it up. It's so good. Critical End is his finisher, bro. And you have light bars and shit like that, and it was just really meta. One of the super forms for the season is a Game Shark. It's like really funny. It's really like they really like committed like a motherfucker to fucking like the theming, and it just paid off. X8 is a hell of a lot of fun, hell of a lot of good suits. As I know I've said I don't really like Rider Wars. And this one doesn't start as a Rider War, but kind of gets to that point where it's like PvP rather than PvE. But even then, that still to me almost feels like on brand. There's a rhythm game rider. She's cute as fuck. There's a little bit of something for everybody in there. There's a Tetris rider, a fighting game rider. Fucking, just really good. Just really good stuff. I had fun with it. Even if it's not the best one, it's just fun, man. If you like video games, you're gonna have fun with it. Like, and that's the goal. But that is X8. I implore you to check it out. My favorite guy is the first-person shooter guy. Also notice that the theme for the helmets this season is they all have different hairstyles. So he's got like spiky hair. This guy has like a ponytail, and this dude has like an emo bang, like over his eye, which is really funny. I really love it. Also, the SD Gundam eyes are great. I love the SD Gundam eyes. But yeah, fucking now for something I think you'll really like. I said we'd get to Fujo out tonight, okay? And this is the time. Fujo's in the house. Stand up, okay? This is for you. Fucking the season after this one, I think is after Double, probably one of the best seasons to get into on Kamen Rider. Like, if you don't start with Double, I feel like you should start with Build. Kamen Rider Build is so fucking good. It's this level of like understanding what a Kamen Rider is. Really just fucking like suit design that isn't, because especially with the suits from X8, they were so busy. So getting a suit like this afterwards was so refreshing. Fucking, you'll see in the back here, Kamen Rider Cross C. This is the guy they yaoi together with. I think they love each other. Fucking Kamen Rider Build will involve heated drama between men. Dude, when they dropped that, when they were like prepping to drop the show, I was like, dude, we're so back. They are incredibly awesome. This guy is a super genius who his whole shtick is creating the best match. So he uses these little bottles to combine formulas. And so the best match for his base form is Rabbit and Tank. You'll see in the eyes, it's a little rabbit and a little tank. And then his buddy is Crossy. He just uses a bottle of just dragon energy. And he's got like a fucking beat sword with like a equalizer on it. But it's just like so good. The supporting cast is really fun in this one. The whole gimmick, the whole setup is that Japan gets cut into 3 different countries because they open up Pandora's box that they found in outer space, and it creates these giant walls that divide the countries. And so it's kind of like got a little bit of like a political fucking like shtick to it. And oh my god, let me see if I can find just an image of the main 4 riders. Because the main 4 riders for Build, oh my fucking god, bro. Can I find a good picture of them all lined up? That one's not bad. Yeah, we'll do this one. All right, every friend group got the genius, the fucking psycho, the what's the word? What's the word for him? The simp. Yeah, the simp. The gay one. Actually, no, he had a girlfriend who died bisexual. Fucking, this guy right here. Love, 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 love. I love Grease. His name is Kamen Rider Grease. He uses robot jelly in his belt to become this robot rider. But, guys, he's like, so remember that Ixa guy from earlier that I talked about? You guys remember this dude? It's one of those cases that's really cool where this guy was such a popular actor that they brought him back to play this guy. That's fucking awesome. Well, one of the guys who played Ixa. But, Grease is just fucking awesome. Let me see if I can find good pictures of him. Dude, he is like obsessed with this idol girl named Mitan, and he's just like so like he's like horribly down bad for her. But she's one of the idols from like the main like cast. Can I even find like any pictures on? Trying to find the fucking picture of him with the body pillow. Why does he look so heroic here? Yeah, here he is recording the scene for it, but he's got this big ass body pillow. Is he comparable to Toto? He is kind of like Toto. But he's awesome. Like, cause he literally just like he's like, fuck it, bro. I fight for Mitan. I fight for my fucking country, man. So there's some like Rider War politics shit going on. You want me to show Crocodile and Rogue? Yeah, I knew you would like Rogue. He's kind of got like a color scheme that like makes you think of you. Kamen Rider Rogue. Rogue's just sick in general, though. Here. I'm gonna show you guys something awesome. So this is the purple crocodile guy. This is the psychopath. Bow, meow, meow. So cool. The fucking scream at the end, dude. And what's really cool about him too, let me see if I can find it. I gotta be able to find it. Yes. Somebody, yes. So, from the Detail of Heroes book, you can see it in the show too. So the whole idea with Rogue's bottle, because remember they use bottles, his bottle is cracked. It's the cracked helmet. And so when the crocodile comes out, it chomps on the head and cracks it. On the back of the helmet, they have a fucking fragile sticker from like, you know, like put it on like packaging and shit. Like, so fucking cool, dude. So fucking cool. I love suit design. Dude, I wanted to be a suit designer so bad when I was in college. I mean, pipe dream. It's never gonna happen now, but God, I wanted so bad. And it was just shit like this that like, this makes my brain happy. Like, so happy. Is that actually shown in the show? Yes, it's literally on the back of his head. Hold on, I had another image of, like, the screenshot in the show. Yeah, here it is right here. Check it. It looks badass as fuck, man. How fucking cool. Are you ready? Damn right. Dude, hold on. Kamen Rider. I'll show you guys Grease. Grease is fucking wicked. Here. I love this guy so much.
Kamen Rider Gris.
So cool. So cool. I love him a lot. I should show off the build henshin too. Just because he's really good. Here. Take a look, chat.
Sa,
Hold up.
実験を始めようか。
Sorry for the pixels, it's just uploaded like shit.
Best match.
Oh yeah, Sento's a great change of pace in a main character. So cool. So cool. What is the best way to watch Kamen Rider? I used to use Kiss Asian back in the day. It's kind of hard to get to legally. They're doing a slightly better job of it with like Tokusatsu and stuff like that. But I still don't know what all they have. I haven't checked in a while. But either if you want to stream it, you could just find like a site. But you can also do Nya. Nya has people uploading a lot of Kamen Rider. It's normally seeded pretty well. But it's all over the place. I mean, you'll find it somewhere. It's only 01 Kugan Ryuki? Yeah, nah. Yeah, fucking build's great. I love build. The main cast, like, I don't know, like Sento's really good because like he's a genius, right? Like he's super smart, but also like he's not quite emotionally plugged in, IMO. He's kind of a mess here and there. And then you have like Crossy, who's like an emotional, hot-headed mess. But you know, he's not very smart, and so they kind of like are two halves of a coin there. You're not gonna show? I know. Yeah, I should just show Crossy, right? It's a little disrespectful not to. Here, let me show it. She's autistic. Honestly, kinda. I would say Sento kind of feeling like autism coded. Like, I wouldn't say no. Oh my god, it's like interpolated. Scary. The grandparents' house filter. Nasty. Ew, when he shakes his hand, so gross.
Hissing!
Such a fire suit, man. The hot rod flames, bro. Oh my crazy. Oh, we just jumped straight to that. Yeah, this isn't enhancing at all. 60 FPS. What were you thinking? But yeah, so that's Crossy. They're all really cool. They all kind of complete each other. Great show. I recommend it strongly as a starting point. Not a bad one at all. But yeah, that's build. What do we have next? It's after build again? Oh my god, guys, we're at the end, I just realized. Oh man. Dang. It's okay. I can't believe we've been going 3.5 hours. So here's one. So remember that decade, guys? Remember how I was like, this is an anniversary season. We're introducing an anniversary season. I remember how I was specifically like, he's a dimension hopper. So I talked about ZO earlier, like the letter Z, the letter O. This one is, I think you're supposed to pronounce it Geo. It's like Geo. If I remember that right. But he's like, so they did another anniversary season after 20 years, where instead of dimension hopping this time, this one is a time traveler. He's a watch. He's got that rolly. He's cool looking. This is a show that I think is specifically only you should care about if you watch the other ones. Because I gotta be real, the actual characters for this one, I was not huge on. I like the secondary writer a bit. His name is Gates up here. And he's supposed to be like a sports watch type deal. But yeah, he's like, I don't know. It's fine. If you like Decade, they also bring Decade back for it. And it was pretty big because his original actor came back and reprised the role because, you know, he loves fucking reprising his role as Decade. So, oh, I forgot about Waz though, right? I forgot he got a suit. Oh my god. Why? Fucking out, dude. I forgot about that guy. Hey all, Scott here. Yeah, the digital watch guy. Yeah, look at this guy. He's funky. He's funky. I don't hate this suit, but it's definitely a weird one. Fitbit looking. Glow in the dark toy for real. But yeah, this one, I don't have too much to say about it. I know it's the last one. I don't have a lot to say. I think it's a horrible one to start with. You shouldn't start with this at all. Like, at all. It's, like, even worse to start with than Decade. I think worst ones to start with would be, like, Hibiki, this. Probably, those are probably my two where I'd just be like, don't start here. Which is not a great idea. It's not a great idea. But all the Monster of the Weeks in this one, yeah. Kaiju was talking about it. The enemies are really cool because let me see if I can. Kamen Rider Zeo, another riders. Let's see if I can find a big picture of them. Yay, I can. Okay, so guys, remember all those riders we just looked at? So all the villains in Zeo are fucking monster versions of those riders. How fucking cool is that? I will say you're true. These suits were really cool. I once saw someone say they started with Zeo and when he time traveled to other shows, he watched all of that show before going back to Geo. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's kind of awesome, though. That's really awesome. But yeah, the other riders are really fucking cool. These suits are fucking sick. I love the Deno one a lot. But yeah, and with that, I will say Geo. I keep saying Zeo. I need Geo. Fucking had that one movie. What was the movie called, guys? It's like Kamen Rider Forever or something? Kamen Rider Heisei Generations Forever. This movie? Right here? This fucking movie is so worth it. I do not care for Geo like that. But holy fuck, this movie made me cry bad. If you loved if you loved the Heisei Generation of Rider, this movie is so emotional. Because they do this weird, like, meta shit where the riders, like, escape into the real world. Like, our world. Like, our world is written into the movie. And so, the Kamen Riders end up, like, going into the real world to stop a monster. And, like, they're made, like, stronger by, like, the belief people have in them or some shit. And it like, oh my god, it destroyed me, dude. It destroyed me. It was awesome. This movie is fucking awesome. There's like a scene where like all the like riders are coming out to like protect people, like while the people are like cheering for them. Yeah, when the dude was like Kuga, yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. I wonder if I can. I wonder if it's uploaded. Is this it right here? Oh my god, yep. Dude, check this shit out. So remember that Deno guy we talked about earlier? This oh my god, this is one of the best scenes ever in a Rider movie. Like ever, bro. He's singing his own theme song. Just so cool, man. I love him. That shot of him walking through the crowd, man. Oh, chills. Fucking awesome. I don't know the weird cut here. I guess it's like they're trying to avoid the copyright, but oh man. So if you guys do watch the Riders from today, cap it off with that movie. Like save that movie for after you've watched a bunch of them, because it feels so dude, it was such a like powerful moment to like have watched them all for as long as I did. But nah, Generations Forever, man. Banger movie. Because a lot of times, again, I think the movies, you know, are kind of hit or miss. It depends. But that one, oh yeah, I feel like Deno, double or build for sure. Especially if you're a Deno fan. Will this VOD be anywhere after this? I'll probably save it on this channel. And I'm about to start uploading all my VODs over to Skull Vodber. So it should survive. Okay. Although I'm scared if this goes on YouTube, it'll get flagged because of Toei, but we'll see. Toei's a real asshole about anything Kamen Rider Online. But yeah, so that pretty much does it for Heisei main line. Let me check my little bullet point list here. The fuck? Almost sent me a gift. Okay. He gave me a crossbones. Alright. Sure. He gave me a crossbones effect for my Discord icon. Yeah, I do like it. I got a motherfucking boner. Stupid. Let me look at my list here. Sorry. It's my first time I like presented a bunch of shit like this, so sorry I'm like but I think it's been pretty good. Do you guys feel like you've learned stuff? Are there people here who like you're like, I'm gonna get into Rider after this? Sweet. What about this? Crossovers, yeah. Alright, so now I think really the only thing I have left is to talk about outliers. Which are here. I'm gonna play this song again. I'm sorry I keep going back to songs, but it's like I just kind of play them as they get relevant. So Kamen Rider, while airing on TV, has had a few situations where it has gone to the realm of online. I'm gonna touch a little on Reiwa. I haven't watched Reiwa past like a little bit of 01, so I don't have much to say about it. So I'm not really the guy to talk to about Reiwa, but I'll touch on it just in case people are curious. So remember forever ago when I did that brief Showa description? I pointed out one guy who looked like a little lizard. So there's a guy who's a little lizard named Amazon. And his show was so violent back in the 80s, 70s when it premiered, that it got canceled like mad early. It's like 26 episodes long, because kids were scared of him. He would like rip the monsters apart and stuff like that. And so they decided to lean into that around like, what was this, 2016 this came out, 2017? So they made a straight up adult retelling of Amazon called Amazons, and then they put it on Amazon Japan. Fucking and it's basically like an R-rated Kamen Rider. And it's fucking badass. Season 1 of this show is great. That's all I'm gonna say. I didn't want to watch season 2. I hear it gets really fucking weird. And the suits I saw really sucked. And so let me see if I can find just like a fight scene from in here. So this went for a more adult vibe. It was really interesting, like seeing like Ryder get like a weird official like adult take like this. Because last time we had something that this was kind of like Shin Kamen Rider. Amazon's also has cannibalism in it. Yeah, there's a lot of cannibalism. I love this guy, Alpha, the dude who eats eggs. He's fucking awesome. The only good thing about Amazon Season 2 is that this character, in between 1 and 2, he goes blind. And his helmet in the second season, they made the helmet eye colors white instead of the green. To like represent that he's like blind now.
Amazon.
We'll talk about Shin Kamen Rider. I'm saving that one for last.
そして生きるっていうのは他の誰かの命を食らうってことだ。直接だろうと間接だろうとな。生きるために食らう。そういう意味じゃ同じだ。
Man, pull the spear out. We don't have no subs, bro. Violent Blade. I haven't watched Black Sun. Was Black Sun good? They did that to Kamen Rider Black as well. Kamen Rider Black got a show that kind of did this treatment, but I didn't watch it. It came out after I was kind of like off my Rider binge. Sad as fuck. Oh, I don't like that. I hate when Kamen Rider's like sad and depressing. I feel like it's the one thing that really shouldn't be. Have you seen Buffa from Geats? That's the guy with the chainsaw sword, right? The purple one? Yeah. Kamen Rider should be well, it doesn't have to be silly or cool. Like, my thing is like Kamen Rider just should be hopeful. You know? I feel like there's just so much shit that does depressing shit all the time. Yeah, he just really like gored the fuck out of her, by the way. Yeah, the show was interesting. It was an interesting take, but I didn't care enough to watch season 2. And I think it was contained well enough in season 1. But yeah. Fucking so they started doing shit like that where there's like outliers. So there was like Kamen Rider Black Sun, which was like an updated take on Black and RX. I haven't watched it. I think Shadow Moon's in it too. Yeah, Shadow Moon right here. So like, there were some like edgy like adult ones that came out. And now, there's an elephant in the room. We will talk about Shin Kamen Rider. Don't worry. But first, I want to talk a little bit about fucking net movies. That's another thing that came out. Net movies are really fun. If you find like meme images of Kamen Riders online, most of the time they come from net movies. Net movies are a little thing they did where they would release little like web videos of just doing jokey skits with the suits after the show was done. So if you've ever seen that one gif of Wizard doing laundry. Here. I actually have the video of it. You guys ever seen this one? This comes from a net movie. So it's always just like funny, jokey shit. Sometimes it's like, it's almost like, it's like actor trivia type level shit too. Stupid. There's one where they make Kamen Rider O's actor run like a triathlon through the studio while he names every combo, like all 180 of them. It's insane. There's also one Kamen Rider I totally skipped and didn't talk about that is a really, really like kind of like an underrated guy. I don't know if they ever brought him back. I feel like they should. It'd be really funny. But this is Kamen Rider G. Yeah, Tony. Yup. Kamen Rider G was like a weird, it was like some sort of in-joke for like a band where they would like take turns doing some sort of SNL style like skit, as like a joke every year or something. Oh, G was in Heisei. Oh, this is him in Heisei Forever, isn't it? That's crazy. And so, they got the people that did the there was like a low budget Kamen Rider joke that they did, and then the next year they were like, what if we made it like really dope? And so they hit up Toei, and Toei made them a suit and like a weird like little short skit. And so he transforms with a wine bottle. And he's like weirdly he's in Heisei Forever, so he's like Toei official, but like not. It's really weird. You gotta look into him because I don't know the exact like who it was or all of it. It's for a TV network anniversary. Got it. That's what it was. You gotta look into it. But Kamen Rider G's a weird one. He does look really cool. For a joke, he looks awesome. He's really, really cool. Shout out to Kamen Rider G. Wherever you are. You're always famous here, buddy. And then trying to think of some others before we get to Shin Kamen Rider. We talked about net movies, which are like jokes online. We talked about crossover movies. We talked about Kamen Rider G. We talked about Amazons. We talked about Black Sun. Am I missing one, guys? I feel like I'm missing like a side Kamen Rider type deal. Shinobi! That's what I'm forgetting. Shinobi was a weird one where this guy has been begged for by people to actually get like a show. Because there's never been like a proper ninja themed rider until this guy. And he showed up in... Oh, fuck, guys. What show did he show up in? Was it Zio? Was he a Zio rider or something? Yeah, okay, so he's a Geo rider. So he shows up in Kamen Rider Geo as one of the like alternate universes rider. He's like a rider that shows up in show but doesn't actually exist. And they had a couple of riders that were like that. There was like a mechanic rider, there was a ninja rider, and there was someone else. A future rider, that's what it was. Because there were riders that hadn't happened yet. And Quiz, yeah, the Quiz, Kamen Rider Quiz. And so, what was the mechanic one called, guys? This suit's really cute. Kamen Rider Quiz. I'm gonna give this guy a pass. He is really cute. Kikai, Kamen Rider Kikai. I liked Kakai too. This is a good suit. For a kit bash, for a throwaway rider, all three of these guys look better than they have really any right to. But they were future riders that show up. But everybody hyper fixated on Shinobi like hard. Jinga? I don't remember Jinga. Which one was... Oh, the space one. He was a space rider, right? Yeah! Wait, this guy's cute too. I forgot about him. Oh, but they murdered that one Forze movie suit for him. This is Forze Meteor Fusion. The undersuit. That's Forze Meteor Fusion. They killed it. No. Fuck. That's fusion states. Trying to find a good picture of it. Chat, do you like how dead on my autism is? I could tell instantly. I knew exactly where that suit came from. It's a one-time movie suit. Oh, that is Kamen Rider Mage as the helm, isn't it? See, look, it's the undersuit, 100%. We got the same little like star pattern on it. Locked in, bro. But yeah, so Shinobi got a web special that treated it like it was a real show, which was interesting. I never watched it, but a lot of people wanted it. I don't know if it was good. But yeah, fucking, so Shinobi. And so, really, if you ever see something that, like, you don't recognize after watching a Kamen Rider, like, let's say you watched all of Kamen Rider O, and then you saw, like, a funny clip of them, and you're like, I don't remember that. It's probably from a net movie, or just a normal movie, or, like, a crossover. They're always all around the place. There's always, like, a summer movie, and then, like, a crossover movie for every rider. A Deno exercise DVD bit? Yeah, actually, I have a chatter, cool as fuck, Bratsworth, who commissioned me to redraw the Momotaro's workout poster because it was in such a low res. And so, let me see if I can find it. I know I have it up. Yep, found it. So, here it is in the workout DVD, in the Deno workout. It's very low res, and so I was commissioned to try and just do like pretty decent recreation of it. Really, really, really love this fucking thing. One of my favorite commissions I've worked on. I just love drawing Momotaros. I love drawing Tokusatsu stuff, Kamen Riders, anything. I love it. It's where I got my roots in like doing art, like hardcore. Kamen Rider is what made me do it. Love the clip where he phases in and puts his leg. Yep, we talked about it. We showed it. It's so funny when I put Momotaros up and everyone went, the GIF guy? I was like, yep, the GIF guy. Ozak did a bit where he ran. Yeah, I was talking about that, the triathlon where he had to name all the combos. Super funny. But yeah, so all of that being said, then last year, one of the best movies ever happened. Hideki Anno was responsible for Neon Genesis, Shin Godzilla, Shin Ultraman. Finally got his hands on Kamen Rider, and he recreated what is kind of a it's like an adult retelling, but it doesn't really get dark or depressing, which is why I think it is so fucking good. This movie, I don't want to talk too much about exactly what it is, because this is one, this to me, I could turn on in front of anybody, and as long as you're cool with reading subtitles, you know, because like my parents, they don't keep up with stuff like subs. This is like what I would show you for you to get an idea of Kamen Rider. It's still the Showa like inspiration, but Anno does this perfect modernization that kind of makes it feel like one of the Heisei riders, just in like its cinematography, its pacing, giving you enough action, giving you action that's fucking raw and like cool. And again, because it's adult, he gets free reign to just use blood wherever the fuck he wants. Because all parents are lame. True, Fira. True. Hi, Fira. I saw this one in theaters and it was an experience. I fucking loved it. I cried bad. I cried really bad just because I have been such a big fan of this franchise for so much of my like young adult into like late teens, young adult, like being a crotchety old man. Dude, the tunnel scene, oh my god, man. Oh my god. And fuck, man. I mean, this movie's just great. It's great. The cast kills it. The fucking the music's so fucking sick. Anno, I watched the rebuilds before I watched any of his Tokusatsu stuff. And that final rebuild of Neon Genesis, I was like, damn, you can tell Anno loves Tokusatsu. Anno really loves filmmaking. You can tell he wants to do Tokusatsu shit just off of rebuild 3+1. That whole final fight of like Shinji versus his dad is like so crazy Toku. And so when he finally got his hands on this, I mean, it showed. He wanted it so bad, and he fucking did not waste a minute of it. It's fucking perfect. It's one of the best superhero movies ever made. I will rant and rave about it till I'm in my grave. Only thing that I gripe about it is that too many people watch this and think they've watched Kamen Rider. But what I need people to do is I need people to watch this and go watch more Kamen Rider. Because it's all, while it's not all bloody like that, it is all that level. Near the end of the movie, I don't want to talk about much, but there's that line about like, it feels like hope. I couldn't stop crying because it just got it. Like, Anno gets it. He gets it, and it's just so powerful. Like, Kamen Rider, to me, will always be like the most, I don't know, to me, like, as long as we have Kamen Rider, we have hope, we have love, and we have humanity for each other. I think this show will always be teaching kids how to be the best they can be. And I think it's incredibly important. And I'm just thankful I got to get into it. I love it to death. I love that it's getting easier to access in the West. I hope it will keep getting easier. I hope more people will get into it. And I hope that through today that you guys have found something that maybe you want to watch and give it a try and understand a whole new branch of superhero media that the West can't even come close to, IMO. But it's great. Oh! Kamen Rider Spirits! I forgot to talk about Kamen Rider Spirits, and that's the other Kamen Rider thing I've read. There's a manga. You can read Kamen Rider Spirits if you want. It's where this page comes from. It's a pretty funny meme. Where, well, people post it as a meme a lot, but this page is like actually raw as fuck. Won't you believe in him? That even if there is no God or Buddha, there is Kamen Rider. Because I know a lot of people kind of like post this as a glazing image, but it's not. It's more like, even if your God abandons you, like, as long as you have love for humanity, because that's what Kamen Rider is to me. It's loving humanity. It is fighting for humanity and hope amongst people that you love. And as long as that symbolism is there, we're gonna be okay. We're gonna be okay. Also, Kamen Rider Spirits has Taki Rider, and that motherfucker goes hard. Let me see if I can find him. I'm gonna show you guys this, and you're gonna be like, of course. All I'm saying is, Kamen Rider Spirits has this guy. So, he's gas. He's cool, but that's my fucking guy. As fuck. I'm predictable. Who cares? I love the two different, is that a Spa's 12? I think those chatters, you guys should like buy a house together. 8 hearts? What are you talking about? I love 8 hearts. This guy's an 8 hearts. But yeah. Fucking, now get Skull to play Skullomania. Oh yeah, and then that's the other thing I want to talk about. So now that Shin Kamen Rider, it's beautiful. Go watch it. I'm not gonna say it's a great starting point, but it is a really, it's a very good, like, swing by and see what it's about. But it is great. I mean, it's a great fucking movie, and it's contained. Overworking. Oh my god, I've been yapping about Kamen Rider for 4 hours. That's a good flavor test. Absolutely, absolutely. What about Kamen Rider Val? Ooh. Oh, that's Reiwa. That's Revis. Alright, so that's the other thing I'll talk about now. Reiwa. I haven't watched Kamen Rider in a few years, because, I watched a bit of Zero One. It was fine. It was this guy. I watched this highlighter guy. I didn't finish it. Mostly because I just got busy. But then I watched clips out of this one, and I fucking hated it. I didn't see anything about this guy, but I heard people liked him. This guy is Fortnite. And this guy's currently airing. I have no idea what's going on in there. Fortnite one kicks ass is the thing. Rider Royale. I would try Geats just because I do really like that rider design. But I fucking, if it's a Rider Royale, it's already stacked against my interest. But these are Reiwa riders. They are in the current era. Which means we'll get another 5 of these guys. Well, another 4, and then probably another anniversary rider. So I probably will try these at some point. I've been talking about this today, and it's really like, I don't know, thank you guys for letting me like talk about all these too. It's been really nice, like revisiting something that really, really changed my life and made me happy. And it kind of sucked because like it was one of those things where I get it. You talk to a lot of people about this shit and they just see a kid's show, and that's fine. It is what it is. I'm not going to be one of those people that's like, it's not a kid's show. It is. It is a kid's show. But, you know, at the same time, it's just really cool. Sometimes I think it's okay to let yourself just like cut back and enjoy something just that isn't that deep or convoluted or crazy. It's just, I don't know, man. I love Kamen Rider. I love what Kamen Rider is, because I'm just really into like the actual like production side of Kamen Rider too. I think the fact that these shows exist is something, you know, these have to be made by adults, and that's kind of the side that really interests me. Like the production trivia, seeing how suits like are brought together, or like the inspos, or how they're kept, or stuff like that. And again, I wanted to be a suit designer really bad. Just when I was having corny ass dreams, but I don't know. Maybe one day. Maybe one day a Tokusatsu project will reach out. Who knows? Ano clearly feels the same. Exactly, right? Exactly. Can I get you with the Garo propaganda? I tried to watch Garo. It's a little too CG for me. But I don't know. I'll probably start watching some Reiwa guys here soon, just because it makes me feel young. When I watch Kamen Rider, I feel young. I feel good. Makes me feel happy. You know. Understandable. Have a great day. No, Garo's cool, but this isn't a stream about Garo. If you guys like horror themed Tokusatsu, more adult stuff, boobs and blood, check out Garo. We talked about the Reiwa guys real quick. There's video games. There's a lot of video games. Kamen Rider Bat Ride War. It's super fun. It's a Muso. You just get to go around as a bunch of Kamen Riders and beat shit up. That looks like the Battle Pass. True. Fucking. What else is there? What is this song? What's this for? Oh, is this Shinobi's theme? Oh, cool. I never heard this. Chat wants to watch Geats for free, legally on YouTube. Here to oh, they have the whole thing of Geats on YouTube. That's great. What else did I want to bring up? Oh, and now what's really cool is now that you know about these guys, and if you get into this like these franchises, there's a lot of shit that you'll find now in media. Don't be that guy. My problem is there's a bunch of people that are that guy where they wanna like pretend like Kamen Rider is this super niche thing nobody's ever heard of, because it's not. It's one of the biggest things in Japan, right? Fucking Kamen Rider is like Captain America over there. It's like acting like the Avengers is secret, right? But you'll find everywhere there's like rider kicks, and there's like characters like that just show up and shit that are so like straight up like Kamen Rider references. And there's always gonna be that one guy who wants to be like, guys, that's a Kamen Rider. It's like, yes, don't be annoying about it, but do understand that when you notice the Kamen Riders out in the wild now, they're out there. There are special things out here for those who choose to see it. So dodgy because there's so much of it. It's not like no one's heard of it. Exactly. But you'll find everywhere. The King's Pack binds them. Was Jet Jaguar one from Godzilla vs. Gigan? Jet Jaguar is the big robot from Godzilla, right? Moomin Rider. I fucking love Moomin Rider, bro. Oh, is low kicks I guess he's kind of Hopper, right? Oh yeah, because he kicks too, right? I guess this guy totally is Rider coded, huh? I guess so. They cannot show themselves or speak to us. We must find ways to speak without speaking. Oh, Nicholas and Granblue? Yup. What is that quote where it's like there's something everywhere for those with the eyes to see it? They're everywhere. You will always find a Kamen Rider. But always cathedrals, that's right. Now you guys have the brainworms. You'll see the Kamen Riders in media and be like, Kamen Rider! But I love Kamen Rider, guys. I love it a lot. Is Beautiful Joe a Sentai member or a Kamen Rider? Kamen Rider. A Sentai has to have a team. He doesn't have a mouth plate. Well, no, he does have a mouth plate at one point. What does Joe do that gives him the mouth plate? He does like some move or something where it's like a super in Marvel or some shit. Oh, it's when he's in the boss fights. That's right. Yeah, straight up. Cathedrals everywhere. Everywhere. But yeah, like, so here's the thing. A Kamen Rider, and you can even see it on this guy right here. A Kamen Rider almost always has, okay? Alright. Take this knowledge with you, okay? Signs that it might be a Kamen Rider. It's got bug eyes. It doesn't have to have these. Okay, because sometimes they have, like, shapes or shit like this, right? But bug eyes, some sort of antenna. They could be separated. They could be, like, one crest. But a forehead jewel is always there. They always have a forehead jewel in some way. And then you can do whatever with the rest of the helmet. And then on their body, unless they have a wrist changer, it's almost always a belt. The tear ducts too. Oh, you know what's cool? These are some of my favorites. So you can see them on these suits. So you guys see the tear ducts here on the helmets? These little tear like thingies right here. I fucking love them. If I remember right, the lore is that it's like the tears that he cries for humanity, right? But what these are actually, these are what the actors are seeing out of. It's their eye holes. It's fucking awesome. So cool. But yeah, I guess that's really it, huh? That's Kamen Rider. Or at least they say. We get very good at hiding these on later shoots. Oh, and then I guess we can show off the new rider, right? What's the new one called? God. That fucking gummy thing. Is it it's supposed to be read like Gabu, right? Oh, I hate this thing, man. I hate this fucking thing. Like, oh, it's so strange. He's Food Gummy, right? It was like his shtick. He's just like these little gummy candy. Buggle ass rider, bro. Yeah, you're right. I gotta wait to see it moving around. Maybe I'll like it more. I wouldn't mind if it was like these purples, but this gradient is killing me. I hate this gradient here. It's really, really not great. This one is, the Stay Puft fucking Marshmallow Man over here is crazy. I don't think I mind these ones as much with the, like, solid color. But that main form gradient's pretty bad. Any shoutouts for good Kamen Rider parody? I mean, there's like Hentai Kamen comes to mind. I don't know if that's good. I'm just thinking of like ones that are out there. Samurai Flamenco. Fucking... Oh! Akiba Ranger, but that's Sentai more than Rider. But Akiba Ranger's a great time. Oh, Dog Enders is cool. Oh, Local Heroes. I love Local Heroes. I used to be mutuals with Bambeat. Bambeat was my favorite. Oh, I love Local Heroes. Don't get me started on those guys. Do they have better images of the forums? Oh, the chocolate one's kind of cool. Oh, these are interesting. That marshmallow one is something. That's very interesting, is all I will say. Was a saber? Ew. Go back here though. I'm gonna do Agito. But yeah, I guess so. Basically, guys, take what you learned here today. Take a rider that interested you. Look it up. Get a torrent if you gotta, and just fucking enjoy. Post about it in the Discord if you want. I think it's supposed to be a honeycomb is what that yellow one is. But we got the TV we got the TV and movies channel if you guys want to talk about rider stuff. But yeah, there's tons of stuff that I probably didn't go over or catch. And again, I haven't watched every rider to completion. I'm a very big fan, but I'm not like my whole life dedicated. And also, I can be with you guys, it's okay if you watch one and you don't like it. There's some that I just didn't like. It's okay to turn off a Kamen Rider. You don't have to watch them all. But again, thank you guys for letting me yap. Thank you so much. This is a really, really cool stream. I can't believe I went for 4 hours, just pretty much just non-stop talking. But I guess when you like something, you know, it's easy to yap about. Question is, what are we gonna... God, it's Tuesday. I have to go pack. I have to get up in about 12 hours to go to the fucking airport. I was thinking about maybe gaming after, but I thought it would be like 2 hours. We took 4 hours. I'm overworking right now. Oh, it is Monday. It's not Tuesday. It's Monday. I keep thinking about Tuesday is the problem. The Fugi is so cool. Thanks. You guys like it? Dude, I found this really cool new brush. It's like really sketchy, but I did a sketch brush with it last night. I'm a very, very big fan of how it came out. I was I did a lot of drafts of how I wanted the suit to look. And I think what I came out with is a little complicated, but I think it's very Heisei. Because originally I was sketching it in a very Showa way, and I was like, I feel like it should be a little more complicated for the era we're talking about. Tell me the in-depth lore about your belt. Well, to me, so it's like the revolver chamber. I feel like it would kind of open up like a vault door. You would load the bullet into it for the form. You would load the bullet in the middle, and then the actual little dots would be like, I don't know, LEDs that like change colors. And then you punch the top right thing down. It's kind of like you punch it and it'll spin the chamber. And then there's a little hammer at the top left of it. If you pull the hammer back, you can do a hammer drive, quote unquote, which is like, I guess what the finisher would be. I was thinking about this while I was doing it. But I was thinking about calling it like the Revo driver. Kind of cool. But I just think it would be a lot of fun to play with, right? Like I was trying to think of like how would that feel? Having like getting to punch the button and watch it like spin around. Hammer drive, yeah, some shit like that. Guys, okay. Devon just got raided with a Yuri raid. We're gonna do a Yaoi raid, okay? We're gonna go in a second here, but we're gonna go ahead and probably close out. Okay, guys. I had so much fun today. Don't forget, plush is out. Go order that motherfucker. Makeship.com/Skullvolver. Exclamation plush. If we sell 400, Papa will be very happy because I'll have a lot of money. And I can do more stuff. More money I have, the more I can put into production. So, smiles, giggles. We're gonna say Yaoi raid, okay, as our raid phrase tonight. But guys, I'm gonna be gone for 4 days. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then I'm back Friday. Maybe Friday night I could even go live if I got home late. Well, no, I'm gonna get home kind of late. Probably not Friday, but Saturday for sure. But I'm gonna go to Vegas. I'm gonna go see Javi and Gary and all the boys and hang out for a little bit before they go have their Evo fun and take me a little break. And should be a lot of fun. I'll have a lot to talk about, I'm sure. And thank you guys again. Today was really nice. Felt like I walked down memory lane, and I hope that you guys are able to watch some sort of rider and get something out of it like I did. But I'm gonna go put it all on red, okay? How's that sound? And we're gonna raid Devon. Yeah, remember, Yaoi raid.
This was Peak.
This is Peak. Thank you, Doomer. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 2 months. Yaoi raid. Alright, y'all. I'm gonna drink 1 million beers, smoke 500 cigarettes. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be great. Thank you again. That was so cool. Thank you for talking about all this stuff. Of course, Spacefell. Thank you for listening. I appreciate it. You guys have a great night. Have a great week. Make sure to watch a bunch of streamers, support folks while I'm out of town. And I hope to see you all back on Saturday. We'll do a big old catch up, and then I'll probably go live early Saturday. We'll hang out, and then we'll probably run it into a FPS Saturday. So, hope to see y'all then. And please be safe this week. Have a great time, all right? I'll see y'all this weekend. Bye-bye.